The Bourne Braves have had a long summer full of ups and downs, but it's finally official. They've made it to the championship series once again this summer. They took down the Hyannis Harborhawks 3-0 yesterday at Dorn Park and now are back here at White House Field to play the Harwich Mariners in Game 1 of the championship series. You're going to hear from yesterday's pitcher Maddox Webb, Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird, and the field manager Scott Landers. It's the Tomahawk Talk and it starts right now.
Left field, back on it, the left fielder approaches. It drops before the wall. Cooney scores. Simpson from third, around, touches home, and the Bourne Braves have the lead.
Welcome into the pregame Tomahawk Talk here at White House Field before the Bourne Braves take on the Harwich Mariners in Game 1 of the championship series. I'm your host, Kaydence Kilhof, joined by Devon, Jarvis, and Kasey, Kazliner. Guys, first we have to talk about that win yesterday over the Hyannis Harborhawks. They took the series into shut out the Harborhawks at home. It was quite a day, especially for pitcher Will Harrigan.
Yeah, a fantastic day for Will Harrigan, and the Braves get their first shutout of the season. It comes in the West Division championship clinching game. Unbelievable stuff overall. Fantastic pitching performance from everybody on the staff who came out there and did their part into pitching 9-inning shutout. But I think the biggest thing is Hyannis strands the bases loaded twice in that game. The Braves very much needed those stoppages, and they got it done with a tying and go-ahead runner in the base paths and at the plate respectively. They didn't fright. They came out there and they got the job done in exceptional ways.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about the pitching. The offense didn't do a whole lot, but it did enough, and that's the biggest thing about playoff games. You don't need to put up 10 runs every single game like the Braves had been doing going into that game too, but you need to just do enough. And Matt Bolton comes up in the first inning, sets the tone with an RBI single. Gabe Milano, who hadn't really played a whole lot this postseason, gets a sacrifice fly. When it's all said and done, the Braves were, again, doing enough, and the pitching rallied the offense. You could really tell that stranding the bases loaded and stranding a triple, a guy on third in the Hyannis Harborhawks offense late in the game was huge. So it was massive to see that and just the offense come through once again.
It was a game with not a lot of offense, but a ton of stuff still went down, so let's check out the highlights from yesterday's win. Things start out quick for the Braves in this game with a Matt Bolton single, and I was talking to Elliot Medlock yesterday. He said that Bolton told him that he fixed up his swing going into the playoffs, and he's feeling a lot looser at the plate, and that's what's really helped him this season. And then you've got Will Harrigan, a guy that pitched 6 innings in yesterday's game, shoving on the mound. And heading into the bottom of the 6th, the bases were loaded. Max Farrell gets hit by a pitch, and that scores Matt Bolton and advances all the other runners, but it doesn't end there in that inning. Gabe Milano steps out. He sac flies to center field. That scores Lou Costello, and the Braves end the game up by only 3, but they shut out the Hyannis Harborhawks. They have a chance to come back. The bases loaded in the top of the 9th, but Maddox Webb gets the job done. The Braves turn around a double play, and that ends the game 3-0 in favor of the Braves. Like I said before, not a lot of offensive production from either teams, but it was important that the Braves struck first in the first inning with a run. They came through in the 6th with 2. They only had 4 hits on the day. The Harborhawks out-hit the Braves in this game, and Will Harrigan, 6 innings pitched, 6 strikeouts, no runs, and Aiden Stillman and Maddox Webb came out right after him and did an amazing job as well.
Yeah, they followed up where they needed to, and overall that start for Harrigan, we hadn't seen a single starter on the season for the Braves go a full 6 innings. He does that and is the first one to do it shutout for the Braves since 2023. Unbelievable performances game after game. There seems to be a new star that we're reflecting on after every single outing, and it comes in different people every single time, which I think is the biggest thing. The Braves are getting new stars as the games go on, and they just need a couple more stars here in the championship series if they want to take their 4th ring in 5 years.
Yeah, and to that point, I mean, you used 5 pitchers the day before. You wonder, really, is this bullpen ready against a Hyannis team that's hungry, ready to come out? And it rose to the occasion. You only used 3 pitchers like you talked about, including the starter Harrigan, who, I mean, I think blew us all away. I think it was the expectation that he could maybe go 4, but he goes 6 and just keeps it efficient. And that's the biggest thing you want to see out of the Braves pitchers going into the championship series. A Harwich team that is very sound offensively, has the league MVP in Ty Smolinski and other tertiary, secondary players that can step up as well. You got to be able to be efficient in innings, not walk guys. And the Braves were huge last night in not really letting up much offense at times when it seemed like Hyannis was going to break out and get those first runs.
Well, the West Division Championship Series ended on a high note for the Braves, but the East Division had 2 crazy games as well, Kasey.
Yeah, the Harwich Mariners clinched the East title after taking down the YD Red Sox 7-6 in Game 2 of the East Finals. It was a wild one at White House Field in Harwich. 1-0 Red Sox. Ryder Robinson comes up clutch, though, doubling the lead in the top of the third. It's 2-0 YD early in this one. They're trying to force a Game 3. But we go to the top of the fourth. It's 3-0 YD, and a sac fly from Jace Darnish puts YD in full control. 4-0 Red Sox as we head into the bottom of the fourth frame. Sean O'Leary comes up, though, and gets the Mariners on the board. A deflected ball on the right side of the infield heads into right field, and it's 4-1 Red Sox. Harwich finally on the board and looking for a comeback. JP Peltier comes up. He singles to center field. That brings another run, and just like that, the Mariners have cut the 4-run deficit in half. They're down by 2. Tommy Gooden, though, has other plans. He homers out to center field, his first home run of the postseason. It's 5-2 YD as they get a little bit of insurance. But the league MVP comes up clutch. Ty Smolinski homers to the opposite way into left center field, and this ball game is tied up at 5 runs apiece in the 5th inning. What a back and forth game to this point as Ty Smolinski gives the Mariners what they need heading into the middle part of this game. Bottom of the 6th inning, Quentin Coates doubles to center field. That brings in the go-ahead run for Harwich. That ball over the head of the center fielder, Phoenix Call. And the run comes in from first. It's 6-5 Mariners. But they weren't done yet as they're up 6-5. A run comes in on a wild pitch, a 2-base error after a stolen base plus a wild pitch. But in the top of the 9th, when it was all said and done, the Harwich Mariners got things done. Phoenix Call strikes out looking, and the Mariners head back to the championship for the first time since 2024. JP Peltier and Ty Smolinski combined for 5 hits and 4 RBI as the Harwich Mariners clinch a berth to the championship series, rematching the Bourne Braves in the 2024 series. Guys, this one is going to be electric.
Especially because the Mariners ended the season on not too of a high note, but neither did the Braves. But the scariest thing about this team is that they lead the league in stolen bases. The Braves are up there as well, but the Mariners are a speedy team, and the pitching staff is really going to have to watch out for that today.
Yeah, this is a very, very talented team in Harwich. They're well managed by Steve Englert, I think one of the best managers in all of the Cape Cod Baseball League. And it's going to be a different type of beast that the Braves have only beaten once over the past 2 seasons combined. And that's why it makes it tough. This is going to be a tough atmosphere, of course, at White House Field overall. But the Braves are going to have to play some pretty close to perfect baseball if they want to win this crown. A team that they lost to 2 years ago. It might not be the same players, but it's still the same identity. And Steve Englert, he knows what he brings out of these players. They're fantastic.
Yeah, and on that note, I mean, you talk about the stolen bases, and Bryce Eastep is going to have a big kind of job cut out for him. When you look at Berkeley, maybe it's no longer being here. Bryce Eastep's probably going to be expected to catch every game of this series, whether it goes 2 or 3. And we know that he's a guy that kind of rolls with the punches. You see him, iced up sometimes. He's always out there ready to play, regardless of how many balls hit him or how many balls he has to block, how many hours he has to be in the squat. But he has been very consistent, and I'm sure he's going to be on his toes.
You talked about the absence of Berkeley Mabius, and Gabe Milano stepped up and took his place in yesterday's lineup. But how about all the other guys that haven't been seeing much time at the plate? Elliot Medlock, Ryan Piketowski. Is Gabe Milano the guy that we want to see back in the order today?
I think it'll be interesting to see how Scott Landers crafts this lineup today, but I don't imagine it looking much different than yesterday's game against Hyannis, other than a few lineup order changes. I think oftentimes you saw Austin Hawk work in the 9th. You want to bring him back there. He didn't have the greatest game yesterday in the 7th spot. I think Justin Osterhaus may have been a little bit too high in the order at the 5 spot. He might slot down. You move Max Farrell up, who's been a really productive guy, especially in the base paths. He's been fast, and overall for this Bourne Braves team, those depth pieces in Elliot Medlock as well as Ryan Piketowski could come to some importance later in this series. Whether or not somebody gets injured, somebody needs a pinch runner, a pinch hitter, whatever it may be, you can look to those guys to potentially come in big moments, and where Scott Landers calls their name, they're going to need to rise up to an occasion that they maybe haven't felt in their time collegiately in summer baseball so far, or at college baseball in the spring of 2026. I think for Elliot Medlock specifically, he has a better chance of getting out there than Ryan Piketowski based on what we've seen so far, but both of them should be ready at any moment to come in this game.
At this point in the season, every move is important for the Bourne Braves, but we're going to keep going here on the pregame Tomahawk Talk. Coming up after the break, you're going to hear from the Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird, field manager Scott Landers, and yesterday's closing pitcher Maddox Webb. We'll be right back.
If you're a Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
It's Game 1 of the 2026 Cape Cod Baseball League Championship Series. And here on the pregame Tomahawk Talk, Devon Jarvis alongside Scott Landers. Skip, it's that time of the year once again. Now your 5th consecutive championship series. How does this one feel going into it?
Really good. Really good. Just like every other one. But it's exciting. You know, it's been a long summer. They're always different. And, you know, obviously we want the same result. But, you know, these guys have been great down the stretch, and hopefully we can keep it going.
This journey to the championship far different than ones you've experienced in the past. It was your worst regular season record. You had a 7-game losing streak, something you had never had under your leadership going into the playoffs. But since then, the most dominant run to the championship under your leadership. How has this journey been, battling through turmoil now to once again fight for a title?
Yeah, I mean, I thought the regular season we were in really good shape early. And then we had a lot of obstacles, you know, and then we made the playoffs early, and, you know, the last 7 games were kind of a disaster. But these guys stepped it up when time was called, when they were called upon, and now we're here.
Yesterday, you finished a sweep against the Hyannis Harborhawks, a team you have beat every single time so far in your postseason runs. But you get your first shutout of the year. Arms in Aiden Stillman. Overall, you end it there with Maddox Webb, but the start from Will Harrigan, the real special one. How impactful do you think he is to set you guys up here in the championship, the first 6-inning outing and scoreless since 2023?
Yeah, I mean, we had confidence in him. You know, we were going to go in there with a short leash, and we had a lot of guys lined up in what we were going to do, and he kind of, the short leash was after 6. So he did a great job. You know, I'm proud of him. You know, 5 pitches for strikes and kept them off balance all night.
In 2024, you faced this same Harwich Mariners team in your only loss in the Cape League Championship Series. A little bit of bulletin board material going into 2025 when you won that. What type of motivation does that bring for you to hopefully get revenge here against them?
For me, not much. You know, these guys don't know that. You know, it's a totally different team. But for me, it's exciting, you know, to get back and have another chance at them. You know, that was a bittersweet year, but hey, it's a new year, and we'll see what we got.
Still recovering from those early pitchers in the playoffs, you look to a guy in Cameron Seagraves to make his second start of the season, but in a little bit bigger of a moment here compared to Game 40 that didn't have any implications for you guys. What have your conversations looked like with him heading into his first postseason start?
He wants to be out there. He's got a lot of confidence in his stuff, and you know, he's a bulldog, you know, and he hasn't really pitched yet in the postseason, so hey, let's give him a chance.
There are overall some big themes to win titles starting from the beginning of the playoffs, but you've been here before. What are the most important things to rely on in the championship series specifically if you want to take home another ring?
Just stay even keel. You know, do your job, focus on that. You know, focus on the little things and stay in the moment, and you'll be all right.
Well, Skip, thank you very much and good luck this week.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
The Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird joins us now on the pregame Tomahawk Talk. Nate, a guy starting on the mound today for the Braves, started the season off as a Bravo last summer, is here to finish it out this year, but how's he been on the mound all season?
Yeah, that's right. Another Braves reliever coming in to make a crucial start in a playoff game. Last night it was Will Harrigan. Today it's going to be Cameron Seagraves. The righty out of UNC has been solid out of the Braves bullpen to start the year. Once he got here mid-July, made 5 appearances there, scoreless outings. And then in the last regular season game for the Braves, he made his first start of the season against Katuitt. Served more as an opener in that one through 2 scoreless innings. So far this season, 9 innings pitched, a 1 ERA.
Seagraves got his feet in the water against Katuitt just a week ago. But Nate, who's on the bump for the Mariners? And I know it's a guy that our bullpen catcher Jake Okamoto is already familiar with, but how's he been this season?
That's right, a guy from Babson, Jason Finkelstein, the righty there, has been really solid. He made 2 appearances out of the bullpen at the very the very beginning of the season for Harwich, then took more than a month off. Came back as a starter. He's made 2 starts since then. His most recent start came in the form of a 6-inning shutout against Brewster in the final game of the regular season.
So those are the 2 guys that are starting things out for the Braves and the Mariners on the bump. But Nate, do you have any Braves players to watch on the hitting side?
Yeah, someone we've talked about a lot, but I think needs more recognition is Riker Waite in this playoff. He was a big contributor last postseason, but he's putting up phenomenal numbers so far in the leadoff spot this postseason, batting .500 with an OPS of 1397. Just really solid performance. Has multi-hit games in 3 of his 4 playoff appearances this summer.
Well, Waite and the rest of this Braves offense has been impeccable this entire postseason, but it was the defense that won yesterday's game, and the closing pitcher for that game was Maddox Webb, and I get to speak with him next.
Once again, I'm sure Burke.
It's almost time for Game 1 of the championship series here at White House Field between the Bourne Braves and the Harwich Mariners. But first, the Mississippi State pitcher Maddox Webb joins me in the pregame Tomahawk Talk. Maddox, you closed out yesterday's game. You came out in that last inning, had 1 strikeout, gave up no runs. What were you able to execute on the mound?
I think it was just getting in the strike zone, establishing a heater, and letting my defense work.
What was going through your head when you got that call to the bullpen with no outs and 2 runners on?
We had been keeping an eye on the situation for like the past 3 innings, and I knew if it got into a similar situation like it was, that I would get the call. So I think I was ready when I got the call.
Will Harrigan and Aiden Stillman pitched out there before you. What were you seeing from your teammates before your own outing?
Oh, I mean, they were great. They filled up the strike zone, multiple pitches for strikes, fastball, off speed, and they let the defense work. So that's all you can ask for.
That was Bourne's first shutout of the season. How does it feel to be a part of that, especially because it's what sent Bourne to the championship series?
Yeah, I mean, no better time to do it, right? It was awesome. I was glad I could finish it for the boys and the team, and it was a great experience.
You've been a strong reliever for this Brave squad for quite a few weeks now. How have you been able to apply yourself here on the Cape?
I think it's just playing into my strengths and working with the coaches. The biggest thing is just getting in the strike zone, letting your defense work, and that's been what's working.
Game 1 of the championship series starts in just a few moments. What would your message be to Cameron Seagraves and the rest of the pitching staff for this win today?
I think it would be exactly that. Just let your defense work, throw strikes. Camo's got some great stuff. I think if he can get it in the zone, he's going to be just fine.
What has been your favorite moment being a Brave this summer?
It'd have to be last night. I mean, it's hard to top that.
How'd you celebrate?
A lot of the team, we went to TPL, got some pizza and wings.
Is that the best place to get pizza up here on the Cape?
I've only been here for a few weeks, but it's without a doubt my favorite spot.
All right, Maddox, we might have to go there again tonight after the Braves get the win. Thanks so much for joining us today.
Of course, thank you.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Welcome back into the pregame Tomahawk Talk for Game 1 of the championship series between the Bourne Braves and the Harwich Mariners. Once again, I'm Kaydence Kilhof, joined by Kasey, Kazliner, and Devon, Jarvis. And Devon, before yesterday's game, we were talking about this Braves offense and how they need to step up just like they did in Game 1 against the Hyannis Harborhawks. But in reality, the pitching staff is what carried the Braves through that game yesterday. How can we expect the lineup to step things back up again?
I think overall the pitching staffs for both sides are the biggest question mark from both Harwich and Bourne. You've seen consistent, very solid offensive performances so far in this postseason. The Braves have overall scored 33 runs over the span of 4 games. They've been phenomenal at finding that offensive progression. I think just resorting back to connective hitting, playing off the guy behind you, overall just finding a way to get on base, not striking out, drawing free passes, the things you rely on in the regular season. If you want to win games, it shouldn't change now just that the playoffs are here. But overall for the Braves, I do think it comes back to the pitching staff. A staff that's a little bit dry right now. I think tomorrow you're going to see a fully healthy staff, as in rested. But overall, you have a couple of names out there that are going to have to go out and perform above maybe what their ceiling has been so far this season. Kemp Seagraves, potentially a middle inning relief from guys like Zach Cottrell, possibly Josh Surgow. Maybe we see Connor Lehman, Gavin Miller out there again. But I think that's the biggest question mark for also a very tired Harwich pitching staff.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, you bring in Finkelstein today, who has D3 experience. He's been very solid on Cape Cod for Harwich this year. So, again, you bring in a guy that doesn't have a ton of experience, and we've seen the Braves these past couple of series completely light up pitchers who don't have a ton of experience. I'm not saying that's necessarily guaranteed for tonight, but it is a trend that we have seen in the postseason. So, to your point about the Braves bullpen, just be able to win an inning. I think that's the big thing that probably Scott Landers is preaching. Can you go one more inning than their starter? Can your first bullpen guy go one more inning than their first bullpen guy? It's all kind of a chess match at the end of the day. And if Scott Landers can win those battles, as he's done pretty much every single playoff game to this point, I think the Braves will be in a good position, especially considering the offense has been completely different. I know yesterday was kind of an anomaly, only scoring 3 runs, but it was enough. Like I talked about, they were averaging 10 runs per game in the postseason going into last night. Still very high figure toward double digits. I'm very confident that they'll be able to get on the offense early and punch them in the mouth.
Yeah, and I think we've seen the Bourne Braves in the first inning of every playoff game so far put runs on the board. If you get against a guy like Jason Finkelstein, it could be pretty dangerous for Harwich. Just 11 innings pitched so far for them this season. In his most recent start, it was an impressive 6 innings against a Brewster Whitecaps team that had the hottest offense in baseball at that point, but they didn't play half of their starters. So you can't really take that at face value. 3.5 ERA at Babson, a D3 school. You wonder how he's going to be able to translate in his biggest moment of his career, like even bigger than anything he's done with Babson in the Newbacks. So it'll be interesting, that transfer. The Braves, again, like you said, have taken advantage of these pitchers who didn't have the highest pedigree, but oftentimes this is what you see. Late in the Cape Cod Baseball League season, you're running out of arms, and you got to put guys out there who maybe aren't the most comfortable, who are going to have to rise to the occasion.
At the plate for the Braves, this entire playoff run, we've talked about different guys that have stepped up for this team. For example, Riker Waite one day, Luke Costello another, and sometimes even Matt Bolton. What player do you think needs to step up today and carry this Braves team to the first win of the championship series?
I think overall you want to see big stuff out of, I'm going to give you 2 names, Max Farrell and Justin Osterhaus. They didn't have the greatest games over the past 2 days, but overall, if they can come out here and prove to be, once again, really solid pieces in the later part of this order, that depth once again returns. You lose Berkeley Mabius. He was a fantastic hitter for this team. Max Farrell and Justin Osterhaus going to be between that 5, 6, and 7 spot. You need them to come out and perform well, as well as Gabe Milano. I think he's another new name that can come out, fill some holes, not make this feel like it's only the top of the order producing once again, which the Braves saw that yesterday. Despite getting the win, you need to have that depth.
I'm going to go with Austin Hawk. He was the Braves' best hitter through the first 3 games of the postseason. Yesterday was a little bit more quiet. I believe he reached base on a fielder's choice, but just didn't contribute in the utmost extent, considering he was moved up in the lineup 2 spots. So I'm interested to see where Scott Landers puts him first and foremost, but also how he responds to that placement. Obviously, his defense has been very solid in the infield. He's a guy that's been reliable this postseason. You still want him, though, to get consistent and not kind of tail off toward the end of this playoff run.
I'm looking at Rustin Rigdon. He stole his 5th bag of the playoffs yesterday, and he's a guy that the Braves have used his speed all summer long. His energy hasn't gone down even a little bit going into this playoff run, and he's one of very few guys that have been here all summer long. And when I was talking to his teammates a few weeks ago, Riker Waite and Aiden Stillman, they said that their head man, Tim Corbin, said they always want to finish the job and finish the job as strong as they possibly can. Rustin Rigdon is the exact definition of that. He is a leader on this team. He may not be vocal, kind of like Riker Waite. Luke Costello is more vocal than the both of them, I would say, but he's a guy that leads by example and also leads by stealing a ton of bases. But we are done with the pregame Tomahawk talk. Coming up after the break, you'll hear these guys on the call and catch me on the sidelines.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
It all comes down to this. Game 1 of the Cape Cod Baseball League Championship Series starts tonight, and it's the Bourne Braves versus the Harwich Mariners, a rematch of the 2024 title series. Will it be a date with destiny or a trip back home? We'll find out in this best-of-3 series starting tonight at White House Field in Harwich, Massachusetts. Alongside Devon Jarvis, I'm Kasey Kazliner. We have Kaydence Kilhof, third member of our team, on the field right now, but Devon, this is what it comes down to. Playoff baseball turns into championship baseball. Scott Landers, the manager of the Braves, knows it better than anybody else.
That's exactly right. He's been here every single season. He's been the manager of the Bourne Braves. In the year he wasn't before, he still made it to the title with Brewster as their pitching coach. He knows what it's like to win. He's built a culture here in Bourne and of this dugout that is built for winning. And it completely flips what we saw from the end of the season, Kasey. But it doesn't matter. It's what they do in the playoffs. Now 4 straight victories.
4 straight victories heading into the championship series. But for more, we'll send it sideline to Kaydence Kilhof for more.
Kasey, Devon, field manager Scott Landers isn't the only person that's seen the Mariners starting pitcher Jason Finkelstein's play, but the Bourne Braves bullpen catcher Jake Okamoto has as well. Before Jake graduated, he played for Emerson College as the catcher there, and Jason played for Babson College. So back in March of 2025, Jake actually got the first hit of the game against Jason. He told me that's not how it was supposed to be, though. A few innings before he hit, his teammate was out there. He hit a ground ball between short and second. He made it to first base, but for some reason, they didn't tally it as a hit or an error. So when Jake stepped out there, he did the exact same thing. He hit the ball to shortstop, and he made it to first base, and they counted it as a hit. When I asked Jake about Jason's style of play for today's game, he said he remembers he has a really good slider and a good run to his fastball. So those are some things that the Braves can look for seeing today, guys.
Thank you, Kaydence. Definitely an interesting story, and he throws 5 different pitches. So those 2 you mentioned will complement a sinker, changeup, and cutter on his tally. Let's go through the lineups. First for the visiting Bourne Braves, coming off a 3-0 win last night to clinch their spot in the title series. Beat Hyannis Harbor Hawks last night and last series. Riker Waite leads off. He went 1 for 3 last night in the victory. Switch hitter and shortstop. Rustin Rigdon, another switch hitter at second base, also had a hit yesterday. Matt Bolton, who drove in the game's first run, hits third. He bats lefty. Luke Costello, the right fielder, batting righty, hits fourth. He also had a hit. In fact, 1 through 4 all had hits against Hyannis last night. Max Farrell playing first base, batting fifth. He's a right-handed hitter. Justin Osterhaus in the 6th spot. He struggled a little bit recently, looking to get off the schneid tonight against Harwich. Batting 7th, Austin Hawk, who had his first hitless game of the playoffs last night. He's at third base, batting righty as well. Gabe Milano, not an everyday player, but he starts tonight at the DH spot, batting lefty in the 8 hole. And Bryce Eastep, the catcher, is a righty hitter and batting 9th.
The defense looks exactly the same as it did yesterday in their win over the Hyannis Harbor Hawks as it does today. Justin Osterhaus gets the start in left field with Matt Bolton in center and Luke Costello in right field. First base around the horn, Max Farrell, Rustin Rigdon, Riker Waite, and Austin Hawk, with Bryce Eastep catching his 2nd consecutive game behind the dish for the pitcher in Cameron Seagraves.
Cameron Seagraves making his 2nd start of the season. His most recent one came on the final day of the regular season in a loss against the Catuit Kettleers. Let's go over the Harwich Mariners lineups, managed by Steve Englert. He's been in this position before, winning the title most recently in 2024. Nico Brini leads off. He struggled in the postseason so far. He bats lefty and plays left field. Colin Larson, one of the hottest hitters on this team, bats lefty and hits 2nd in right field. Ty Smolinski, the league's MVP, is the 3-hole guy, playing shortstop, batting lefty. Cade Curlin, a righty hitter at second base, hits 4th. Sean O'Leary, lefty hitter at first base, hits 5th. J.P. Peltier, who is the hottest hitter on this Harwich team, bats 6th. He's a righty hitter playing third base. Braden Jacksa, righty hitter at the catcher spot, hitting 7th. Quentin Coates, hitting righty, playing the DH spot, and in the 8 hole. And Micah Kurikoff, who has gone 5 for 15 in the postseason. Not a guy you'd expect to be low in the order, but he's been very good playing center field, and he's a righty hitter.
Defensively, it's Nico Brini in left field, Micah Kurikoff in center, and Colin Larson in right field. Sean O'Leary's at first base, Cade Curlin's at second, Ty Smolinski is at short, with J.P. Peltier at third base, and Braden Jacksa behind the dish, catching for the pitcher in Jason Finkelstein. Overall, this defense has 6 players with 15 or more games played at that position in the regular season. A very experienced squad, Kasey.
Then you look at Jason Finkelstein, who
doesn't necessarily have that type of experience, but his last outing, he went 6 innings pitched a week ago today on the final day of the regular season. 4.09 ERA for him. It'll be a very interesting pitching matchup between these two guys that don't have a ton of experience starting on Cape Cod, but Finkelstein, a D3 guy who posted good numbers there at Babson. Cameron Seagraves, a reliever at the highest level at UNC, a team that went to the College World Series. We'll take a quick break here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV ahead of Game 1 of the CCBL Championship Series right here at Harwich Field.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
It's a beautiful evening on Cape Cod, and it comes down to two final teams, the Bourne Braves and the Harwich Mariners. Two teams that faced off 4 times in the regular season. Harwich won 3 out of the 4 meetings. Braves took 1, and these are 2 of the most respected managers, not just in the Western Division for Scott Lander's case, but these are 2 managers that have respect all around baseball.
Yes. Most certainly. And I mentioned before when we were in the championship series of both respected divisions that I thought we had the best 4 remaining managers left. There's a real argument. It's the best 2 managers left in the Cape Cod Baseball League. The only 2 that have won a title over the past 4 seasons into this one. It'll stay now for 5 in a row. Steve Englert on the side of the Harwich Mariners has been doing this for almost longer than anybody. In his 23rd season now, Kasey. He's been excellent, championships all around. And, of course, the resume speaks for Scott Landers. It's been incredible. 3 championships, 4 years. We've been saying it almost every game this season. He has been undeniable every season out of the West.
He has, and he will have pretty much the same lineup as last game. The only change is Max Farrell and Justin Osterhaus switched spots in the order. Farrell hitting 5th and Osterhaus batting 6th. And the Braves will hit first. On the road, these are 2 teams that did not finish first in their respective divisions. Braves finished 2nd, and the Mariners finished 3rd in the East. But they found their way out of their divisions and to the championship. Braves taking down Hyannis, the 1 seed, and Harwich taking down the 1 seed YD Red Sox in the East.
It was a very weird end of the season for both teams, it felt. Harwich and Bourne both trending in different directions, finished below 500 in their final 10 games going into the postseason, but they turn up in the right direction. You've got guys who are bought in, they want to win these series, and they want to come out with a Cape League championship title. Kasey, your emphasis has been who wants it more, and it just seems like that reigns true now with the final 2 teams we see fighting for it.
You're absolutely right. So we begin the CCBL Championship Series in the top of the first. Braves will have Riker Waite, Rustin Rigton, and Matt Fulton due up against Jason Finkelstein. Right-handed pitcher with a 4.09 ERA. It's his first playoff appearance. He last pitched a week ago against Katuitt. So here's Riker Waite, switch hitter batting lefty. Went 1 for 3 in yesterday's win. First pitch home as he takes a fastball in there for a called strike, 0-1. Riker Waite has been so dynamic in the postseason, hitting .500 through 4 games. And over a hit per game so far. 0-1. Waite takes low and inside, 1-1, and he's one of the few guys on this team that has experience going through a championship run with the Braves last year.
And it's full circle. The first game Riker Waite ever played in a Bourne Braves uniform was here at White House Field almost a year and a half ago.
1-1 from Finkelstein as Waite bounces it over to first. Picked up by O'Leary. He flips it to the pitcher Finkelstein in time for the first out of the top of the first inning. Waite is a tough out. If you can get him out early like that, you're usually in good hands. That'll bring up another switch hitter, Rustin Rigdon. Rigdon's been solid this postseason, 4 for 13 overall. 1 extra base hit, 2 RBI. Braves have made 6 straight CCBL titles. They've won 3 of 5. Across that span. First pitch home as Rigdon takes a fastball in there for a strike, 0-1.
It's important the Braves attack early. Every playoff game so far, they've gotten at least a run in the first frame. It set the tone big time for all of their wins.
0-1 on Rigdon. The pitch outside, 1-1. Meanwhile, Harwich last won the title in 2024. They've won it 6 times. Braves 10-time CCBL champions after taking the crown last year, winning against the YD Red Sox. The 1-1. Rigdon pops it very high. Left side of the infield. Third baseman Peltier ranges back onto the grass. He makes the catch just to the right of the foul line for the second out of the top of the first.
The center fielder from Binghamton.
It'll bring up Matt Bolton. 2 gone and the bases empty, top of the first in Game 1 of the CCBL Championship Series. Best of 3 series. Game 2 tomorrow at Dorn Park. Game 3, if necessary, the day after here at White House Field in Harwich. Here's Matt Bolton. First pitch to the lefty hitter, outside, 1-0. Bolton had a big RBI single in the first inning last night. The Braves have scored in the first inning in every single playoff game so far. Look to do that here, although 2 outs. The 1-0, Bolton takes a fastball downstairs for a ball, 2-0.
In the first inning has really told the story for the Braves all season long. For Harwich here, if they want to come out and show the Braves there is a chance of losing, they've yet to do that in the playoffs. Finkelstein is doing well.
2-0. Bolton swings and misses late on the fastball. You'll hear about a sinker, fastball, a 4-seamer that is, slider, changeup, cutter from Finkelstein. 2 balls, 1 strike on Matt Bolton. The pitch as he lifts it left side, foul territory. Peltier chases and he watches it into the seats. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A beautiful night in Harwich. Fans packing the bleachers on both sides, many others bringing their own chairs, sitting on the grass. Bolton had a 3-run homer, Game 1 against Hyannis last series. 2-2. He rolls it softly up the middle. Off the glove of the pitcher, Finkelstein, picked up by Curlin, the second baseman. He throws to first, not in time. Bolton legs out, likely a single. With 2 gone in the top of the first, it is a hit for Matt Bolton.
And just a way to keep an inning going. That's all you have to do. Work pitch counts up in a long count like that one with a couple foul balls. On top of that, just put pressure on an inexperienced pitcher for the most part out of D3 Babson. This is the biggest game he's pitched in his entire career.
There's Luke Costello, righty hitting right fielder. Went 1 for 4 last night. Righty on righty matchup with a man at first, 2 gone, top of the first inning, no score. Here's the pitch. Costello swings and misses at the slider, 0-1. Scott Landers said pregame that he doesn't necessarily think about the matchup a whole lot, even with the Braves losing to Harwich in 2024 in the title. 0-1, runner goes. Costello takes low. The throw to second is there and in time. Bolton caught stealing, and despite a 2-out hit, the Braves go back to the dugout, wondering what could have come of it. We go to the bottom of the first inning, scoreless at White House Field.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Welcome back to White House Field in Harwich. Braves went scoreless in the top of the first, and now we're in the bottom of the frame. Nico Brini, Colin Larson, Ty Smolinski due up for the Mariners, looking for an offensive surge after putting up 7 runs last night in the clincher against YD. Harwich, the 3 seed in the East, taking down the 1 seed. Really, nobody thought YD was going to go down like that, but the Red Sox, somehow, some way, after starting the season, winning 19 of their first 21 games, fell to the Mariners. Here's Nico Brini, left-hander who struggled in the postseason. First pitch from Seagraves. Fastball high, 1-0. Seagraves making his second start of the season, first of the postseason. His first start came a week ago today against Katuitt. Through 2 innings, 1 hit batter, no earned runs. Pitched 9 innings this season entering tonight. 1-0 to Brini. Upstairs again, 2-0. Brini so far this postseason hitting 2 for 19. Went 0 for 4 yesterday. Did score a run. Two 2-0 on him. Low stance. Pitch from Seagraves. Brini takes a fastball inside for a ball, 3-0.
Ken Seagraves is going to be a crucial pitcher for the Braves in this entire series to set it up. He's not a guy who oftentimes goes many innings. His start was just 2, and they need him for more than that.
3 balls, no strikes on Brini. The pitch home. Fastball that's in there for a strike. 3-1. Harwich, number 1 in postseason OPS as a team. 865. Have 5 players with an OPS at 1,000 or higher. Larson, who's next, has one of them. 3-1. Brini fouls it back. Barely got a piece of it. 3-2.
And maturity for Seagraves to work back in counts, too, is going to be huge throughout this entire run. The Braves are in a bit of a tough spot with their pitching staff right now. Seagraves, not a typical starter for them, more of an opener, if anything.
3 balls, 2 strikes on Brini. Bases empty. No outs. Bottom of the first inning, no score. 3-2. Brini swings and misses. Great bounce back for Seagraves, going down 3-0. He pitches 3 straight strikes, and that's the first out of the bottom of the first.
And he does a great job. He is a high-level player. UNC Tar Heel, a team that made the College World Series final, so he knows what it's like in these big games. He'll hope to switch the luck that UNC had in that game where they lost.
Here's Colin Larson, sitting over 300 this postseason with 5 base knocks. Big game in the clincher last night. Had a double. First pitch to the lefty hitter. Fastball upstairs, 1-0. Harwich leads the playoff field in homers as well with 8 total. Won the CCBL title 6 times. 1-0 to Colin Larson. He takes a fastball at the knees for a called strike, 1-1. Had 2 hits yesterday, scored twice. Got on base 3 times. The league MVP, Smolinski, on deck, who struggled in the postseason. 1-1. Larson takes in front of home plate, bounce there for a ball, 2-1.
A lot of pitches already for Seagraves. He's working hard for his outs so far. Overall, this is a punishing Harwich lineup, especially toward the top. Some really impressive bats. Larson and OPS above 1,000 so far this postseason.
1 of 5 on the Mariners with a figure at or above 1,000. 2-1. Larson takes a fastball at the knees for a called strike. 2-2. That one at 91 miles an hour. Seagraves not the hardest thrower, but he is accurate. He's only giving up one earned run all season through 9 innings of work. It was a late addition to the Braves after spending time with the team last year. 2-2 as Larson bounces it up the first base line for a foul ball, 2-2. Larson, one of 4 guys in the order today for Harwich, hitting over 300 in the postseason. Both these teams have been dominant on the offensive side of things here in the playoffs. 2-2 pitch. Larson swings and misses. Chases the changeup outside. Back-to-back Ks, and what a start for Cameron Seagraves in Game 1 of the championship series.
Yeah, you can't ask for much more there. Just a lot of composure and intensity in at-bats. Those are 2 tough strikeouts to have, and he makes them look really easy toward the end.
Here's the league MVP, Ty Smolinski. He's only hitting 188 in the postseason so far, but a 754 OPS. He's still getting on base. Lefty hitter against the righty. First pitch. As Smolinski blasts it up in the air, left center field. Bolton chases. The center fielder ranges up, and he makes the catch. Moving to his right to retire the side. We'll take things to the top of the second. No base runners in the first inning for the Mariners. 0-0, Braves and Mariners on Cape League TV.
A Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Leading off to the top of the second inning for the Braves.
No runs for either team in the first inning. We bring things to the top of the second in Game 1 of the Cape Cod Baseball League Championship Series. It'll be Luke Costello, Max Farrell, and Justin Osterhaus up against the righty pitcher Jason Finkelstein, who gave up a 2-out hit to Matt Bolton, but he was caught stealing, so still faces the minimum. Here's Costello, righty hitter against the righty. Finkelstein comes set, now he fires home. Costello takes low and outside on the 91-mile-an-hour four-seam fastball, 1-0.
Luke Costello is almost the captain for this team if they had one. He's a vocal leader. He has won a championship in a Braves uniform. He is a crucial piece in this 3-game series.
Was with the team last year. 1-0. Costello pops it up in the air. Shallow center. Kirikov changes runs in, makes the catch while losing his hat in center field for the first out of the top of the second.
And now it's where it gets interesting, Kasey, because these final five in the lineup for the Bourne Braves, hitless in yesterday's game. When they have lost, when they have struggled, it's the back half of the lineup being a black hole. They can't get a hit. You're not going to win a championship if that's the case here.
Here's Max Farrell. He moved up one spot in the order from yesterday. Drove in a run on a hit by pitch, but went 0 for 2. He struggled a little bit in the postseason. 2 for 15 at the plate. Righty on righty matchup. First pitch home. Farrell takes inside. 1-0. Braves number 1 in runs per game in the postseason, averaging 8.25 runs per game. Also lead playoffs in stolen bases with 16. Harwich led the regular season. 1-0. Upstairs for old strike. 1-1. Seen the Braves just be so aggressive. We saw that last inning. It didn't work out, but you know that's not going to temper the confidence at all.
And it shouldn't. You have to be the same way you have when it's worked.
1-1. Farrell rolls it into the catcher. Foul. Jaxa grabbing himself for a moment. 1-2. Have to hope he's okay after getting a piece of that foul ball. He hunches over up the first base line.
Overall, a team in Harwich where there is catcher depth. Looks like Jax is going to be okay. He'll still hunches over behind home plate, but Sean James, the guy who we've seen in there a lot for this Harwich team. He started in yesterday's game against the YD Red Sox, in fact.
Not sure where he was hit, but he seems to be okay. That's all that matters.
Could have been in the stomach area, just knocks the wind out of you. Sometimes need a second to recover.
He's back in the squat. 1-2 on Max Farrell. Bases empty, 1 gone in the top of the second inning. No score. It's best of 3 series. The bench. Farrell swings and misses. First strikeout of the game for Jason Finkelstein. As Farrell's down via the K, and there's 2 gone in the top of the second.
And you got to give credit to Finkelstein here. They want him mostly as an opener and then let their relievers do the bulk of the work. They've got a very rested bullpen at the moment for this series, exactly where they want to be. The Bourne Braves have to get against Finkelstein early. Bolton did a good job. You have to see it now from the depth of the order.
Here's a lefty batter, Justin Osterhaus. Went 0 for 4 last night. 2 for 15 in the postseason. Does have a home run. First pitch home. Osterhaus takes outside. On the off-speed pitch, 1-0. Braves have made now 6 consecutive CCBL titles, 5 of them under Scott Landers. He just knows how to win. A 1-0. Osterhaus swings and misses. 1 ball and 1 strike. I think it's safe to say Justin Osterhaus has not bought new pants. Still has the hole.
Yeah, he had those in yesterday's game. Maybe we'll fetch a new one next home game tomorrow.
Hasn't weathered his defense. The 1-1. Osterhaus swings and misses 1-2. He made a nice sliding grab and left yesterday. Defense has been the reason why he's in the lineup every day, not necessarily his bat.
And he has high ceilings offensively. He had a home run early against Falmouth in Game 2, but since has gone a combined 0 for 9 with 2 strikeouts.
1-2. Osterhaus swings and misses. Good stuff from Finkelstein. Back-to-back Ks in a 1-2-3 inning. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Harwich 2 up. It'll be the middle of the order when we come back at White House Field.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Bottom of the second inning for the Mariners.
Welcome back to White House Field in Game 1 of the 2026 Cape Cod Baseball League Championship Series. We're down to two teams. The number 3 seeded Harwich Mariners in the East and the number 2 Bourne Braves in the West. It'll be Curlin, O'Leary, and Peltier due up against Cameron Seagraves. Got a nice 1-2-3 inning with 2 strikeouts in the first. Not much trouble. Sat down the league's MVP as well, Tyler Smolinski. Here's Cade Curlin, righty hitter against the righty. First pitch, low and outside, 1-0. Curlin went 0 for 3 in the clinching win against YD last night. Hitting .231 on the postseason overall with 3 knocks. Seagraves efficient so far, Devon. Looks to be in a groove. We'll see if that continues here. 1-0 pitch. Curlin takes outside, 2-0.
And overall, he's been getting behind in counts early despite getting outs every single frame so far. That's what you respect. He finds a way to work himself back, but imagine if he can get ahead early. That's where things can change efficiency-wise for him.
Hitters count on Curlin. Here's the 2-0 pitch. As he lifts it high in the air, left side of the infield. Third baseman Hawk comes in, looks up on the line. He makes the catch halfway down it toward home plate for the first out of the bottom of the second. So 4 straight retired out the gate for Cameron Seagraves.
And Scott Landers is not going to expect Cameron Seagraves to give more than 2 or 3 innings. If he does so, it's going to happen the way he's done it. 4 up, 4 down. For him to find this much efficiency early is such a good sign for a unrested Bourne bullpen.
He hasn't gone more than 2 all year. Here's the lefty hitter, Sean O'Leary. Been very good this postseason. Hitting over 300. First pitch, O'Leary takes high and outside, 1-0. He's one of 5 Mariners with an OPS over 1,000 in the playoffs. Went 1 for 3 last night with an RBI against YD in the 7-6 win. That saw YD strand the bases loaded in the 9th, down by 1. Number 1 team in all the Cape Cod Baseball League. President's Trophy winners went home quiet. 1-0. O'Leary takes the breaking ball. Low and inside, 2-0.
And for a little deja vu, the President's Trophy winner back in 2024 when these two teams met, also YD. Weren't able to reach the championship. Harwich makes it instead of them and faces Bourne.
Some say there's a curse when you win that trophy. The expectations are high. Run out of steam, maybe. 2-0 to O'Leary. So he rolls it up the first baseline foul. 2 balls and 1 strike. I mean, obviously it's superstition, but do you think there's any truth to it?
I think there is an aspect of lack of complacency sometimes when you clinch the playoffs first of any other team, go out there and try and fight. You don't have much to play for 2 weeks, and then it's hard to get that mentality again once the playoffs come.
You see it in other sports, too. The 2-1, O'Leary lines it back foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And I think specifically for YD in this situation, we saw them at the start of the year. They were phenomenal, 19-2-1 to start and slow down after they clinch because they don't feel as motivated. And then the negative regression just hurts them going into the postseason, and that's what happened here.
Swept the Bourne Braves in the regular season, 4-0. 2-2 from Seagraves. In the dirt, taken by O'Leary for a ball. Didn't go around, although he thought about swinging. 3-2. Harwich took down the Brewster Whitecaps in the first series. Hasn't been as easy as a road for the Mariners, but they've made quick work. 3-2. Outside, ball 4. First base runner of the game for the Mariners is a walk, and O'Leary is aboard with 1 gone. And no score in the bottom of the second inning.
And you touched on it there, Kasey. This is a battle-tested Harwich team. They go through Brewster as well as YD. At the time, the 2 toughest teams in the league. And it just shows they are built for this moment. The Braves with a little bit of an easier path comparatively.
That by nature of the West Division being a little bit less competitive during the regular season. Here's J.P. Peltier. Mighty hitter with a man at first. First pitch home. Peltier takes a four-seam fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. Peltier been one of the best hitters in the postseason across the board, hitting .375. He went 3 for 4 last night with 3 singles against YD. He drove in a run. 0-1 pitch. Peltier lifts the curveball left field. It's down for a base hit. Rolls all the way to the corner. They're going to send O'Leary around second. The throw to third is cut off. A double that moves the runner to third for Peltier. Second and third for the Mariners. That ball just hit over the third baseman Hawk, who jumped for it and could not knock it down.
And Peltier's been the best Mariner all playoffs long. And interestingly, it's Seagrave's first time throwing a first pitch strike. Hitter gets a little bit defensive and clobbers the ball, in this case for Peltier. Credit to them for just finding a way to work against the reliever, typically in Seagrave's in his only second start of the season.
First hit given up by Seagraves. 2 base runners on, both in scoring position. And here's Braden Jackson, righty hitting catcher, who's back in the order after not playing last night. Righty on righty matchup, first pitch home. Jackson lifts it back foul, 0-1. This is an aggressive base running team, Harwich Mariners, but not as much in the postseason. Led the regular season in stolen bases. Anything to the outfield potentially could score O'Leary. 0-1. Jackson takes a fastball to knees for a cold strike. Quickly 0-2. Jackson has had limited experience in the postseason. So is his 8th at-bat. Has 2 hits so far. Has been good when he's been given opportunities. 0-2. Jackson rips it straight away center field. It's down for a base hit. O'Leary comes in to score. Peltier held up at third. It's an RBI single, and the Harwich Mariners on the first run of the CCBL Championship Series.
Just solid piece of hitting right there. And on back-to-back hits, Seagraves gets lit up. It's contact exactly where it needs to be, just over the head of infielders, and the line drive's getting him down.
Here's Quentin Coates. Runners on the corners, 1 out, and already 1 across for the Mariners. Coates, a pinch hitter last night. He doubled in 2 trips to the plate. Righty on righty matchup. Seagraves nods and deals. Slider outside for a ball, 1-0. Coates playing DH today. Mentioned it already, but one of 5 Mariners with an OPS over 1,000 in the postseason. Jackson on first, Peltier on third. Seagraves had a quick first inning. This one, not so much in the second. 1-0 to Coates. He takes a fastball in the inside corner for a strike, 1-1. Jeffrey Merzel calling balls and strikes. Robert McHugh is the first base umpire, Mike Hinojosa at second, and Brendan Murphy is the third base umpire. Beautiful night at White House Field. Thousands in attendance. 1-1 pitch. Coates takes high and inside, nearly hit him as he ducks out of the way. 2-1. Kirikov on deck. He's been a bit of a secret weapon for Steve Englert, the 9-hole hitter who's hitting .333. See if Coates can give him more. 2-1. Coates checks his swing, did not go around it. A low and outside pitch, 3-1.
It's a good pitch there from Seagraves, just a little bit away. He's got to keep things closer to the zone. Not had the best control so far, despite, for the most part, getting outs. Just 50% of his pitches strikes.
You would hate to load the bases for Kirikov, who has done damage in the postseason already. 3 balls, 1 strike, runners on the corners, the pitch home. Coates takes low and outside on a fastball for a walk. And that'll load the bases for Micah Kirikov with only 1 out and already 1 across in the bottom of the second.
And there were hints of this in the first inning with the struggle to start. And Seagraves, in that case, just worked his way back. But now more patience, better swings from Harwich, and a good adjustment into inning 2.
2 walks thrown this inning by Cameron Seagraves. He's only gotten through 2 innings in most of his appearances. Here's Micah Kirikov, righty hitting center fielder. Bases loaded, 1 out, bottom of the second. 1-0 Mariners. First pitch home. Kirikov takes a fastball at the knees for a called strike, 0-1. Kirikov last night, 1 for 4. It's up to 5 hits on the postseason. And 1 homer in the regular season. 0-1. Kirikov blasts it up in the air, straight away right field. Costello chases in foul territory and watches it fall. It's strike 2. 0-2 on Kirikov. Seagraves with a big opportunity to strike him out and get a big second out.
Got to minimize.
Ducks on the pond for Kirikov. Seagraves fires the 0-2. Kirikov takes in the dirt. E-step blocks to prevent it from getting to the backstop. It's 1-2.
Emphasized it in yesterday's game, but Bryce E-step, a huge X factor for this Bourne Braves team, not only as a bat in the bottom of the lineup, but also what he can bring defensively. Most importantly there, he's got to have his A game, stopping balls from getting into the deep backstop here at White House Field.
You're right, there's a lot of foul territory behind home plate. 1-2. Kirikov takes in the dirt. It gets away from E-step and toward the backstop. Run comes in to score from third. The other 2 advance. It's 2-0 Harwich. Peltier scores. Coates to second, Jaxa to third, and this inning getting away from Seagraves just a bit. 2-2 on Kirikov now.
Spoke it into existence right there, and just a really tough one for Bryce E-step. Got between the 5-hole.
Joshua Surgow warming up already for the Braves, as the wild pitch makes it 2-0 in favor of the Mariners. 2-2 on Kirikov. 2 runners in scoring position. Infield comes in for the Braves. Here's the pitch. Kirikov lifts it straight away center field. Bolton backs up. He makes the catch. Runner tagged from third. Jaxa will come in to score. And it is 3-0 Harwich early. 2 gone in the bottom of the second. And still Coates at second.
This is the exact type of performance that Harwich needed against a Bourne Braves team that has yet to be punched in the face like this. We saw what happened in Game 1 against Hyannis, but the Braves clawed back and were still within 1 run, even at their worst. Now they have their worst deficit of the entire postseason.
Yeah, their biggest deficit before this was just 1 run. Game against Hyannis in Game 1 of the Western Division Championship. Here's Nico Brini. Hit leadoff in the first. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Man at second. First pitch, curveball low. Walked by E-step that time, 1-0. Brini would love a knock here. 2 for 20 in the postseason, only hitting 100. Got a runner in scoring position, Quentin Coates at second. 3-0 Mariners, already with 2 hits. Seagraves comes set. Here's the 1-0. Brini fouls it off the catcher. E-step back to the backstop, 1-1. Talked with pitching coach Leaf Bigelow pregame, and he said Seagraves is a guy that wants the baseball. He just wants to go out there and perform. They've been working on getting his velocity up a little bit before he goes back to school, and has a chance to get a big out here to keep the Braves close.
Scott Landers emphasized that same aspect of wanting this moment as well.
1-1 to Brini. High and outside on the heater for a ball. 2-1 with Coates at second. A little bit of small ball, a little bit of productive hitting so far for Harwich in this frame. A double and a single, 2 walks, sac fly, taking advantage of a wild pitch too. 2-1. Brini takes outside. Change up in the opposite batter's box, 3-1. Colin Larson on deck. You wouldn't want to face him in this type of situation. A guy that's hit over 300 through all postseason games entering this one. 3-1 pitch. Brini takes in there for a strike. Fastball, low part of the zone, but in the zone. And it's 3-2.
Had some cut to it there where Brini was standing thinking it was going to be ball 4. Instead, just nicks the edge of the zone. A good call.
3 balls, 2 strikes on Nico Brini. And at second, 2 gone, 3-0 Mariners. Here's the payoff pitch. Brini takes low. E-step blocks it. Came out of his glove, but no movement from second for Coates. And it's the 3rd walk of the frame for Cameron Seagraves. First and second, 2 gone, bottom of the second.
College, number 4, Colin Larson.
And you really just can't let this get away from you. You have to keep this at 3.
Yeah, and here comes Scott Landers. Curious to see if we see a bullpen change right here, but specifically for Cameron Seagraves, he's in an uncomfortable moment. Ideally, the Braves would have wanted Noah Scott to start this game, but the lack of off day and everything in between throws off the Braves, and they're going to make a call to the pen here, Kasey.
You are absolutely right. Likely Joshua Surgal, but we will step aside. You're on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network. 2 outs, runner at second and first, and 2 gone in the bottom of the second, 3-0 Harwich.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Harwich out to an early lead in Game 1 of the 2026 Cape Cod Baseball League Championship Series. Lead 3-0 in the bottom of the second inning and still going. New pitcher for the Braves is Josh Surgal, West Virginia Mountaineer, who Devon has struggled in 3 appearances as a Brave with an ERA over 7.
Yeah, he has not had the best stuff so far this summer, but it's time to change that in the biggest of moments. Likely his only chance to pitch here in a Cape Cod Baseball League Championship Series. He saw the College World Series his most recent season with West Virginia. So again, he understands these big moments, Kasey.
He does, and he'll face one of the hottest hitters in the postseason, Colin Larson. Lefty hitter who's 0 for 1, struck out against Seagraves in the first. First and second, 2 gone in the bottom of the second inning. Here's the pitch. Larson takes inside. Breaking ball from the lefty Surgal, 1-0. Brini on first, Coates on second, both reached via the walk. 2 hits in this inning, 3 total walks. Dished out by Braves pitchers. 1-0 to Larson, upstairs and inside, 2-0. He's got to find the strike zone here.
That's the most important thing, and that's what Seagraves struggled with in the first inning, even when he went 1-2-3. He was behind in counts every single time, and that continues here with Surgal.
Hitters count on Larson. OPS over 1,000 in the postseason. 2-0. He takes a sweeper on the outside corner for a strike. 2-1 on Larson, who was one of the heroes in yesterday's win against YD. Reached base 3 times, scored twice in the 7-6 clinching win for the Mariners over the Sox. 2-1. Larson lifts it right center field, and never mind. Into the glove of Rigdon, the second baseman, who backs up with his heels on the grass to make the catch. Big out for Surgal, but the damage has been done. A reminder, this game is sponsored by Keystone Place at Buzzards Bay, Bourne's premier senior living community. Conveniently located adjacent to the Cape Cod Canal, visit them at Keystone Place at buzzardsbay.com. And Marty Chevrolet is your dealer for the people. They proudly support the Bourne Braves baseball team. See all their cars and trucks at martychevrolet.com, and go Braves. We'll be back for the top of the third, 3-0 Mariners.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
The third baseman from Wake Forest, number 9, Austin Hawk.
It's been 2 consecutive 1-2-3 innings for Jason Finkelstein, the righty starter for the Mariners, who lead 3-0 early in Game 1 of the 2026 Cape Cod Baseball League Championship Series. Game 2 will be tomorrow night in Bourne. Game 1 tonight in Harwich. Here's Austin Hawk, righty hitter, went 0 for 4 last night. First pitch as he fouls it in and out of Jaxa, who is now grabbing his chest. I think he took that one on the chest protector hard. It's 0-1.
And he's coughing there, too. That's not fun. He took a ball a frame ago that wasn't in a great spot, and he continues here. Just unlucky for the most part.
Taking a beating. And you don't want to lose a guy like that. Steve Englert comes out to attend to him. It'll be Hawk, Milano, Estep. Braves with 1 hit so far that came in the first, but 2 minimum innings. After Bolton was caught stealing in the first, he had the lone single for the Braves. But you really just need to see a response inning, down 3-0 after giving up contact and walks last time out.
I don't even know if it has to come in the form of putting a run on the scoreboard, but just go out there and bring 5 batters to the plate. Force something of pressure against this Mariners team, or else momentum can pick up quickly. And for a Bourne Braves team that has seen the ebbs and flows, especially in the Hyannis series, you have to stay committed. And this spot of the order, too, has to come out and play.
Got to make some sort of statement. Whether that is a run or just loud contact to the outfield, a couple of base runners. Because we know how unsafe leads can be and how firm they can be as well. It's a double-edged sword, so to speak. As it looks like Jax is okay to remain in the game. Good to see as he gets an ovation. 0-1 on Austin Hawk, who had his first hitless game of the postseason last night. Been one of the best hitters in all of Cape Cod during this postseason stretch. 10 for 17 in the postseason so far. 2 doubles, 8 RBI. 0-1 as Hawk rolls it on the ground up the third base line, foul. No balls, 2 strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts for Finkelstein to end the second inning. He K'd Farrell and Osterhaus, and I think he's maybe surprising Bourne a little bit. His numbers weren't great going into this game, but he's been cruising a little bit.
Yeah, he's been really crucial for this Harwich team. They needed him to do this.
0-2 home. Hawk takes low and away on the changeup for a ball, 1-2.
But he's also a guy who can get out of control. If you go out there and start to find something against him, he doesn't have the pedigree of staying in games for a long time while also facing adversity. He's been clean.
1-2. Hawk rolls it up the third base line, foul. 1-2. He has 1 outing where he went 6 innings, but other than that, a lot of short relief, short outings.
And not that this takes away from a pitcher, but in that outing, he didn't allow many hits. He didn't allow any runs. How does somebody battle through adversity as a pitcher instead of just keeping it clean the entire way?
1-2. Hawk takes low and outside, fastball. 2-2. That's a good question because while you do want length out of him, you still have to worry about tomorrow in a potential game 3. You don't want to force him to go long, but you'd like that. 2-2. Hawk rolls it into his own leg, foul. And he hunches over for a moment. Now skipping around the batter's circle. Hope he's okay. Looks to be, though. So the battle will continue. This will be pitch number 7 coming up. Base is empty, nobody out. In the top of the third inning, Braves down 3-0 in Game 1 of the 2026 CCBL Championship Series, a rematch of the 2024 series in which Harwich won 2-1. The only title series Scott Landers has lost as skipper of the Braves. That was the last time Harwich won one. The Braves followed that up in 2025 with a series win. The 2-2 as Hawk pops it up in the air, shallow center. Kirikov loses his hat, comes in, and makes a cap-high catch, or a head-high catch, rather, in short center for the first out of the top of the third.
And you look so far, it's only really Matt Bolton who has threatened against this guy in Finkelstein, who's playing above what his pedigree has shown. That's what we've been emphasizing so far. He has a chance to go 3 consecutive 1-2-3 innings here.
He's only given up one hit so far, but like you said, still face the minimum every inning. Here's lefty hitter Gabe Milano, had a sac fly last night. First pitch. Milano takes slider on the outside corner for a called strike, 0-1. Milano's been in and out of the order, but with Berkeley maybe it's no longer on the Braves. It's Milano's turn to fill in that DH spot. 0-1. Milano takes upstairs on the breaking pitch, 1-1. And that sac fly for him yesterday was pretty big to give the Braves some insurance lead.
Yeah, it was a necessary sac fly, a Hyannis team that had been threatening multiple times. Big insurance.
Stranded the bases loaded twice. The 1-1. Milano takes upstairs, 2-1. That Hyannis team was pesky. I mean, the Braves did sweep the series, but neither game was easy in different ways.
I don't think anyone thought that it was going to be 2 easy games. And the same thing came for Harwich against YD. Very tough despite the sweep.
2-1 pitch from Finkelstein as Milano rolls it softly to second. And it's off the glove of Curlin into right field. E4 likely on a hard hit ball, but not too hard. Curlin could have made the play. And Milano is aboard with 1 out in the top of the third.
That's more of an inexcusable error over anything. Curlin at 23 games as a second baseman for this Harwich team in the regular season. Only 1 error the entire year. It's Smolinski who struggled with errors at shortstop, not the other way around.
Looked like it was going to be an easy play. He tried to pick it up between his knees, but it bounced off his glove. So Milano at first, and here's Bryce Eastep looking for a second hit of the postseason. Righty-on-righty matchup. The first pitch from Finkelstein as Eastep takes a fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. And Devon, Eastep has not had the hitting luck and success he would have liked. In BP today, though, he was hitting some nukes out to left field.
And he barrels balls generally.
Throw over to first, nothing doing.
When he's out there, he really hits the ball hard, whether it be foul, whether it be into outfield flyouts. He can threaten a team and make it look scary, and especially a guy like Finkelstein, you have a chance to unleash against him.
0-1 on Eastep. Finkelstein deals home. Eastep takes a fastball in the inside corner for a called strike, 0-2. And Eastep's been struggling a bit with the strikeout. That has been his kryptonite. Struck out twice last night in the win. Been in and out of the order, but now with Berkeley maybe is off the Braves, he's getting that spot. The 0-2, he swings and misses. Third strikeout for Finkelstein, a big out number 2 to flip the lineup card to the top for the man at first in the top of the third.
It's not time for a 2-out rally. Talked about the emphasis of just going out there and fighting in this frame. When Riker waits up with 2 outs, he can be a guy who can extend things.
You're absolutely right. He's had at least 1 hit every postseason game entering this one. 7 of them total. 4 doubles. Switch hitter batting lefty. Throw over to first. It spikes in the dirt. And not too far, though, from O'Leary, the first baseman. Milano stays put. So waiting the first pitch on Riker Waite, who grounded out to first base back in the first inning.
For Riker Waite, an average of .333 and an OPS above 1,000 with 2 outs. Not that it really changes things, but he understands the importance of stretching an inning.
And a 1,300 OPS overall in the postseason. First offering. Waite rolls it up the first baseline foul toward the Braves dugout, 0-1. .467 average in the postseason. Guy that rejoined the Braves in mid-July after suiting up for Team USA. Was briefly with Bourne for 3 games before leaving for Team USA. He just wants to be here. The 0-1, fastball opposite batter's box at 93. That's the fastest pitch we've seen from Finkelstein, but it's a ball 1-1.
And that's typically where he tops out as well. For a D3 guy, you don't often see guys throwing mid to low 90s.
Milano at first, reached by the error. The 1-1. Waite takes outside for a ball, 2-1. Landers has called Waite a spark plug before. Guy that can step in and, like you talked about, with 2 outs, do what he wants to do. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch from Finkelstein is Waite. Lifts it up in the air, left center field. Kurikoff chases, loses his hat, and it falls in the gap for a base hit. Milano around second. They're waving him around third. The throw home is not in time. Stand-up double for Riker Waite. That brings in Gabe Milano from first, and the Braves are on the board in the CCBL Championship Series. It's 3-1 Harwich. That ball just stayed up in the air forever, and hold on a moment. Looks like Micah Kurikoff, the center fielder, is down and potentially injured for Harwich.
Nico Brini and Micah Kurikoff saw that ball drop directly in between them. It could not have been more perfectly placed, but unfortunately, in that situation, Kurikoff and Brini ran straight into each other. Very scary, a collision in the outfield. You don't have pads. It's going to be tough, and in Kurikoff's case, he's hunching over right now.
Not a great sight. Kurikoff, a very good defender, nearly made it to that baseball. He's talking with the left fielder, Brini, and the trainer, like you talked about. But that run will be unearned.
And overall, Kasey, for Riker Waite, 5th double of the postseason. He comes out here and is just an emblem of what Scott Landers wants in his players. He's a gamer, as Scott Landers has put it, and in this situation, when you need to extend, when you need to respond and give your team some life, he does so in the most necessary of moments. It's hard to emphasize that a 3rd inning is big for an offense, but Kasey, the Braves needed something here, and they get it because of Riker Waite.
That was his 3rd RBI of the postseason as well. Kurikoff, the center fielder, is up. Not sure if he'll remain in the game. He's talking with Steve Englert, the skipper for Harwich, plus the trainer. He's walking around just making sure that he's all right. Just walking it off right now after the collision.
And that's real unfortunate. And it is a lesson learned for outfielders on calling balls. You got to make it clear on who's chasing it. In that case, no one really made that clear, and they both dove for it.
Kurikoff still just jumping around, just making sure he can stay in this game physically. But the inning started with a fly out to center. Milano reached on an error, then a strikeout to Estep. So the inning would have been over without the error. And that's why Riker Waite's run driven in will go as an unearned run for Jason Finkelstein. But you got to give it to Riker for just extending the inning. You got to give it to Gabe Milano from scoring for first. And how about Jeff Lemoncelli, the 3rd base coach, wave in the windmill and a good send.
That's a gutsy call, an important one for Jeff Lemoncelli, who's been the 3rd base coach for the Braves every game so far this season. Today, in game 45, he makes his most important wave yet.
Micah Kurikoff walking toward left field. Center fielder will likely exit the game. And that's a huge loss, potentially, defensively and offensively, for the Harwich Mariners.
29 games started in the regular season in center field. He didn't have a single error. He had 2 outfield assists and started every game in the postseason in center for this Harwich team. There was nobody better for them at that spot, and he had been a gamer. You emphasized it in innings before. He could play in the 2-hole. He could play as a 9-hitter and be extremely impactful. Already an RBI in this game, but his day will end.
Meanwhile, Finkelstein getting some warm-up pitches in. Standing ovation. Paul Jones II, the Maryland Terrapin, will step in his spot. But that is a huge loss. And it looks like Jones might go to left field. We'll see the actual configuration. And it appears Brini will slide from left to center, and Jones will slide in left field. But yeah, just a tough loss. We called Kurikoff a bit of a secret weapon earlier in this game because he hits in the 9-hole, but he can really do damage, both offensively and defensively. He's already made some defensive plays tonight, and unfortunately for him, he will not return in this one, but potentially could return tomorrow. So here's Rustin Rigdon, switch hitter batting lefty with Waite at second, 2 gone, 3-1 in favor of the Mariners in Game 1 of the CCBL Championship Series at White House Field. First offering to Rigdon. He takes outside on the heater, 1-0. He popped out to shortstop in the first. Rigdon has been a little bit inconsistent in the postseason. He still found a way to tally 4 hits and 13 trips to the plate entering tonight. 1-0 to Rigdon. He takes outside. 2 balls and no strikes. We'll see how this affects the confidence of Finkelstein, knowing that he could have been 1-2-3 in this inning had it not had an error.
And that's always the problem, is mentally there's not a position tougher than being a pitcher. How do you respond?
2-0. Rigdon takes a fastball in there for a strike, 2-1. Finkelstein has been cruising though so far. No earned runs, 1 total run. Just 2 hits allowed. He's thrown 44 pitches. This will be number 45. Here's the 2-1. Rigdon rolls it up the first base line into right field for a base hit. Wait around third. He will stay there. And now he comes in after a misplay in right from Larson. Waite scores on a single from Rustin Rigdon, and the Braves with an apt response. Down now by 1 after going down 3-0.
And that might be an error in right field. Colin Larson had the ball, started running away thinking he had it, and it was behind him. That's just mistakes you can't have, and you were the best defense in the entire Cape Cod Baseball League in the regular season. 2 errors yesterday against YD, and already 2 errors today, as it's officially called that.
E9 scores in Waite. Likely by the end of this inning, 2 unearned runs. We'll see. Here's Bolton. First pitch to the lefty hitter. He swings and misses. 0-1 with the man at first. And 2 gone in the top of the third. Braves down 3-2. But out hitting Harwich 3-2 at White House Field. 0-1 on Bolton. Singled in the first inning. Pitch home. Runner goes from first. The pitch, a called ball. The throw to second. Not in time. A potential tying run at second base for the Braves as Rigdon swipes another bag. He has been dynamic on the base path.
6th of the postseason. He had 19 in the regular season. Gosh, he's just an animal out there and can manufacture bases just like that.
1 ball, 1 strike on Bolton. He's averaging a hit per game in the postseason. The pitch outside, 2-1. A hit here, get the Braves back level after a tough pitching inning in the bottom of the second that saw Seagraves give up 3 runs on a pair of another 3 walks and 2 hits. 2-1. Bolton takes a breaking ball in the heart of the zone for a called strike, 2-2. You expect a back and forth game in game 1. These 2 teams haven't played each other for a little while. They're hungry. The 2-2. Bolton takes inside, and it's a called strike. He's standing in disbelief at the call, but that'll do it for the inning. Braves with 2 runs on 2 hits, 2 errors, and 1 left. We take things to the bottom of the third, 3-2 Mariners.
A Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Time now for the bottom of the third inning. Harwich up 3-2 over the Bourne Braves in Game 1 of the CCBL Championship Series at White House Field. 3-seed Mariners took down Brewster and YD to get to this point. Braves took down Falmouth and Hyannis. We are down to 2 on Cape Cod. A packed house at White House Field to see these two teams duke it out. A rematch of the 2024 Championship Series. Here's Ty Smolinski, the league MVP. Digs into the lefty's box. First pitch from Surgal as Smolinski pops it up in the air, left side and foul out of play, 0-1.
And this seems like just a really important inning for Josh Surgal to slow things down on the side of the Harwich Mariners, a team that's going to want to respond now for, in the sense of a fallen soldier in Maceiko Kilhof. And what's set to be a really good game. I think objectively, we've seen a great 2.5 innings of baseball.
Kilhof, the starting center fielder, left the game early with an injury after a collision in left center. 0-1 to Smolinski. Fastball inside. Called the ball. 1-1. Smolinski has really struggled in this postseason. He did have a 3-run homer yesterday. Arguably the reason why Harwich won, but he's now 3 for 17 in the postseason. Those are not MVP numbers. 1-1 pitch. Smolinski rolls it up the first base line, just foul, 1-2.
And not only that, he has really struggled against the Bourne Braves this season. They've been MVP candidate killers all year long. And that's the way Smolinski has looked against the Braves. No more than 1 hit in any of his appearances for a guy who had an OPS of .930.
Smolinski had the game-tying home run against YD yesterday. In the middle part of the game, the Red Sox were up on the Mariners 5-2. Looking to force a potential Game 3, but Smolinski blasted one the other way to left right here at White House Field. So 1 ball, 2 strikes on Ty Smolinski. Surgal is trying to get through his first full frame. Kicks and deals the 1-2. Smolinski lines it left field, coming in. Osterhaus, he lets it fall for a base hit. Smolinski gets back in the hit column after getting retired in the first, and it's a leadoff single for the Mariners.
And that's a big one for Smolinski's confidence, playing in his biggest series in a Harwich Mariner uniform. The MVP oftentimes doesn't make it to this stage. Didn't even make it to the playoffs last year in Micah New for Falmouth.
Here's Cade Curlin, popped out to third. His first time up in the second inning. Righty hitter against the lefty pitcher Surgal. Mariners want to respond after giving up 2 unanswered runs in the third after scoring 3. First pitch, Curlin takes an inside corner fastball for a strike, 0-1. And I think it's big for Curlin here because he made a huge error in the second inning, or rather last half inning, at second base.
Yeah, the error that got things going for the Braves. He would have had no runs at all. Instead, it keeps piling on.
0-1, a throw back to first, and Smolinski safe without a slide. I mean, we've seen confidence get hindered after defensive miscues, and both Larson and Curlin made errors last inning. Only reason the Braves have runs right now. That inning would have been over otherwise. 0-1. Curlin takes a changeup downstairs for a ball, 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. Surgal came in for a third of an inning in the second, got out of it. 1-1 to Curlin. He takes inside for a called strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes, and a tough start today for Cameron Seagraves.
Yeah, not ideal. Overall, the final line, 1 2/3, 2 hits, 3 runs, all earned with 3 walks and 2 strikeouts. But he keeps the Braves within reach, and that's the biggest problem. Minimize damage for the most part.
Toss back to first. Smolinski had a big lead. He's back in safe.
And in theory, 43 pitches might set him up to be available in Game 3 if you really needed him, which I guess is one silver lining to the rough day.
Yeah, he didn't go his normal distance of 2 innings, but struggled a bit. Another toss over to first, nothing doing. Smolinski taking big leads. He's got to feel good after getting a hit. Single. 1-2 on Curlin. Lefty pitcher Surgal out of the stretch. Looks at first, now fires home. Runner goes as Curlin chops it high in the air up the first base line. Foul. That'll be strike 2, rather, same count, 1-2. And Smolinski will have to have to go back to first. Excuse me.
Yeah, and that's why they're looking over at him. This is a team in Harwich that stole more bases than anybody in the Cape Cod Baseball League in the regular season. And for Smolinski specifically, he went 10 for 14. And he is a threat in the base paths with his speed. That's why he's the MVP, because he plays 37 games. He hits over 300. OPS at 935. He can really do it all.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Cade Curlin. Game 1 of the CCBL Championship Series. Best of 3. Smolinski at first. And the 1-2. Curlin swings and misses. Big strikeout for Surgow. 1 gone in the bottom of the 3rd inning. The man still at first.
And it's seriously a redemption game here for Josh Surgow. I mean, he is a talented pitcher. You come from West Virginia, and you're not going to get an arm that's not talented. So how do you come out here and best your other performances so far this season, which frankly haven't looked that great, Kasey?
You're right. Had an ERA entering tonight over 7. Here's Sean O'Leary. He walked and scored in the 2nd. Lefty-on-lefty matchup with the man at first. Now a toss over to first and nothing doing. O'Leary had an RBI in the win last night. Harwich 1-1 over YD. The Red Sox stranded the bases loaded in the 9th inning. Such a close series. Surgow deals home. Runner goes from first. The pitch is batted up in the air off of Estep's glove for a ball low. And a stolen base for Smolinski. He's now in scoring position.
It's unfortunate, but I don't think you're seeing any other result there, even if Estep makes the stop. Surgow's got a really long wind-up to the plate, even from the stretch. And it's giving these runners a lot of time to make good jumps and get there and fast. Also, the breaking ball hitting in the dirt was just not a recipe for success.
Ball went up maybe 10 feet in the air, bouncing off of Estep's glove. 1-0 on Sean O'Leary. Man in scoring position, Smolinski. Mariners trying to score in back-to-back innings. 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike. O'Leary takes 1-1.
And that's the first stolen base 2 of the postseason for Ty Smolinski. I think it just shows how the contrasting managerial strategies have been implemented for the Braves. Braves stealing a lot more than they did. Harwich stealing less.
1 ball, 1 strike at the dish to O'Leary. The pitch as he rolls it over to second. Rigdon picks it up between his feet, strides and shoots to first in time for the 2nd out. And meanwhile, Smolinski moves to third up 90 feet.
Just a crucial one, too, because you avoid the double play and you give it to J.P. Peltier, who's been the best bat in the playoffs. I mean, how many times do you have your best bat batting 6th, Kasey?
That's the difference in style. Like we talked about, Kirikov, who left this game early, was batting 9th, hitting over 300 in the postseason. So here's J.P. Peltier, righty hitter who doubled and scored in the 2nd as the lone extra base hit of the game for the Mariners. Surgow shoots home. Low and inside for a ball, 1-0. Smolinski at third. After his single, 2 straight retired for Surgow. Braves trying to keep this one close. Went down 3-0 in the 2nd, scored 2 to get back within 1 in the 3rd. 1-0 pitch. Peltier takes a changeup inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Braves in their 6th straight CCBL title series. 5 with Scott Landers. He's won 3 with the Braves. 2-0 pitch. Peltier takes outside, 3-0. It looks like Surgow maybe a little bit afraid to throw a strike here because he knows how good of a hitter Peltier is.
I think it's sometimes just a coincidence. Not often are you going to pitch out against a guy this much in a situation where you've seen a small sample size of him doing well. He's got to relocate himself in the zone, but overall, I think keeping the ball away from Peltier is a good strategy with a runner on third.
3 balls, no strikes on JP. Man at third, 2 gone. The pitch. Peltier takes a fastball inside corner for a called strike, 3-1. Peltier with a 1,200 OPS in the postseason. He has been unbelievable for this Harwich team. (3-1). Peltier takes a strike. Fastball in its same location, 3-2. Peltier, a true utility player, who's played at first, second, third, left, center, and in the DH spot. Today he's at third. That's where he's been most this year. Payoff pitch. Peltier swings and misses. Big strike number 3. And a big out number 3. Sergal with 2 Ks, and he strands a man at third. Stay here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network. After Kaydence Kilhof talks with Brave skipper Scott Landers, we'll hand it over to my good friend and play-by-play partner, Devon Jarvis, for the middle frames. Still waiting for Scott Landers, but Devon, just a big response.
Yeah, a big response. And I imagine Scott Landers is overall satisfied with what he's seen so far. Not going to want to say it's enough, right? Because you're losing in the championship game, but you can take what you've shown so far.
We'll send it to Kaydence and Scott Landers.
I'm now joined by the Bourne Braves field manager, Scott Landers. Skip, this is the first game in the playoffs that the Braves start in the deficit. How do you think that your team has handled being down early on?
We took the momentum back. We gave up a 3 spot. We got out of it with, Josh going in there. And then we got 2 back. So we got to keep the momentum on our side and just keep chipping away and play the next 6 innings.
In last night's win, every hit for the Braves was scored by your first 4 guys in the top of this lineup. What is so special about the top of the order to you?
Well, they're at the top for a reason. They got to be our catalyst. We got to get some more production out of the bottom.
Pre-game, you mentioned that something changed in the squad going into the playoffs. What was the change in their mindset that you personally saw?
Just their focus and energy and having fun playing the game.
All right, Skip, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Back here, after a conversation with Scott Landers, overall, he appreciates the taking back of momentum. We emphasized how important that type of performance was in the top of the 3rd inning. It's a 3-2 ball game in favor of the Harwich Mariners here at White House Field. Middle innings now, the top of the 4th inning. The Braves with 2 in their last frame looking to extend here. Heart of the order up for Bourne, Luke Costello, the starter. Went down as a victim of a 1-2-3 inning back in the 2nd when the Braves couldn't bring any. Now a chance to get things going. Luke Costello, phenomenal in the postseason so far. His OPS leading the Cape Cod Baseball League among qualified postseason hitters at 1436. Righty and Finkelstein still out there. First pitch in, misses low and outside to the righty in Luke Costello. Costello, though, a switch from the regular season. Toward the back half of July, really struggled. His batting average finished as low as it ever was, down at 230. 1 ball, no strikes. Finkelstein delivers from the stretch. Costello dribbles it foul to the third base dugout where the Harwich Mariners reside. Always great to have a Cape Cod Baseball League championship series between these 2 teams. Great organizations, well managed by Steve Englert and Scott Landers, Harwich and Bourne respectively. 1 ball, 1 strike in top 4. Pitch comes in from Finkelstein and misses inside to Costello. Costello flied out to center field his first time up, but overall leads this Braves team in OPS, triples, and home runs in the postseason. Nobody other than him with a triple so far, and a few out there with 1 home run. That share for the lead. 2-1 in. Costello takes a strike on the upper edge of the zone. 2-2. He'll be heading to University of South Carolina next year, but sticks with the principle of finishing what you started. His brother and Andrew Costello, the only qualified batter with an OPS above 1,000 left. The 2-2 in. Swing and a miss from Costello. Strikeout number 5 of the day for Finkelstein. He continues a very solid day of work. His 2 runs both unearned. And he's keeping it strong already for overall a Harwich team that lost the momentum for a moment there. Here's Max Farrell, righty batter once again. Went down by way of the first strikeout of Finkelstein's day a frame ago. So far in the postseason, hitting below 200. And a late addition to this Braves team. First pitch in. Farrell takes up and inside a ball. The Braves in the Cape Cod Baseball League Championship Series always find a way to fight. Not a single championship have they not either won or lost closely. 1 ball, no strikes. Finkelstein from the stretch fires. Misses low and outside to the righty. And the count 2-0. Velocity still there in the mid to low 90s for Finkelstein. Really crucial for him. A member of Babson out of the NUMAC, a Division III school. Not often do you see that here as a Cape Cod Baseball League Championship Series starter. 2-0 in. Farrell drills it into right center field. Way back goes Larson. This one is gone before the wall. Farrell into second base with a stand-up double to start the top of the 4th inning.
And for the first time today and yesterday included, the Braves have a hit from past the 4 spot. Scott Landers just emphasized that importance with Kaydence Kilhof. And the Braves once again trying to work something. The tying runner at second base. Max Farrell has been big for this team in moments. His first extra base hit as a member of the Bourne Braves comes in the championship series. Here's Justin Osterhaus, also 0 for 1. Farrell and him, the first 2 strikeout victims from Finkelstein. 2 balls, no strikes. Finkelstein looks at second, fires to pitch home to the lefty, skips in the dirt, blocked by Jaxa, and the count 1-0. Max Farrell, new to this team, came over from the Ocean State Waves in the CCBL, a team that missed the playoffs, and now find themselves as players here. Farrell alongside Milano and Campapetti, all Ocean State Waves. 1-0 in. Osterhaus takes low for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. And for Osterhaus specifically, now on an 0 for 10 streak after against Falmouth not too long ago, being phenomenal. Went 2 for 4, with a home run and a walk. 2 balls, no strikes. Pitch comes home from Finkelstein and misses outside. Dribbles away from Jaxa. He keeps it within his reach. And Farrell stays on second. The count now 3-0. Farrell, a speedy runner with a ball hit to the outfield. Likely the tying runner home for the Braves. He slowly creeps back into lefty's box. The product of Alabama in Justin Osterhaus looking to add big. 3-0 in. Takes all the way for a strike. It nails the inside edge at 91 miles per hour as action starts to go in the Harwich bullpen. It's TJ Zierman. 3 balls and 1 strike. Pitch comes home. Osterhaus takes low and inside, earns a bases on calls to put 2 runners on in the top of the 4th. The Braves still down by 1, has the go-ahead runner in the base paths. And Zierman, who is supposed to be the extended reliever here for Harwich, coming in the game later than expected. Talking through the game plan with his Harwich staff early. They were only expecting Finkelstein to go around 2 innings before Zierman took over.
From Wake Forest, number 9, Austin.
The righty out of UNC Wilmington, starting his soft toss up the left field foul territory. Soon to come in this game, potentially. That's the first walk of the day for Finkelstein. And here is Austin Hawk. There's not a player on this Braves team with more RBI or a better average than him. He slots on the right side, first pitch home, takes the breaking ball up and in. Austin Hawk has been the man, you could say, for the Braves so far this postseason. 2 games ago in Game 1 against Hyannis, he went overall 5 for 5, 3 runs scored, a double, and 4 RBI. 1-0 comes in. Hawk takes low and outside. It skips in the dirt, and the count goes 2-0. The control starting to fade away from Finkelstein here. Now 6 consecutive balls for the Babson pitcher. Started most of his days with Babson. 9 of 10 this most recent year. 2-0 comes in. Hawk drills it up on the ground, the third base line, just foul by a few feet. And the count goes to 2-1. Scott Landers emphasized taking the momentum back in the top of the 3rd. They're starting things out here in the top of the 4th very similarly, except doing it on their own accord instead of relying on defensive mistakes. Finkelstein looks in. Runners on 1 and 2 for the Braves. 2-1 pitch. Hawk lofts it to the right side of the outfield. Larson, the right fielder, way in, makes the cap-high catch, and the runners retreat. An F9 for Austin Hawk brings us to 2 outs in the top of the 4th inning. Still a runner in scoring position for the Braves.
From the University of Miami, number 6, Gabriel Milano.
Gabe Milano steps up. 0 for 1 to begin, got on first with an error back in the 3rd inning. He came around to score the first of the game for the Braves. A lefty bat against the righty, a matchup that favors Bourne, with Farrell, his Ocean State Waves teammate, on second base. He wants to drive him in, as he did in Rhode Island many times. First pitch comes in and is in there for a strike. Just nicks the inside half of the strike zone. The count 0-1. The Braves down by 1 here in Cape Cod Baseball League Championship Series Game 1. A rematch of the 2024 championship. 0-1 in, skips inside, gets away from Jackson. Sidearm toss to third, and it is late. Both runners advance. Farrell to third, Osterhaus to second. And now a chance for Milano to drive into and give the Braves the lead. He walks around. Maybe a touch nervous for this moment. His freshman season at Miami didn't see much playing time. He's got his real bulk of collegiate ball this summer. 1-1 comes in. Milano takes inside another ball. They rule it. A wild pitch to advance the runners. With 2 outs in top 4, here's the 2-1 pitch home. Milano swings and misses. Counts even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. He's got bright yellow gloves. Grips the lumber over his left shoulder and steps back in. 2-2 pitch home. Milano takes strike 3 inside. Just nails him. Braves strand 2 in scoring position and can't get any. It's still a 1-run lead for the Mariners as we take you to bottom 4.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
The catcher from Oregon, number 6, Braden Jackson.
Bottom of the fourth inning here in Game 1 of the Cape Cod Baseball League Championship Series. It's 3-2 in favor of Harwich. Sergau still on the mound, his 3rd inning of work. He works against the righty in Jackson. First pitch from the wind comes home. Jackson sends it into center field, down for a base hit to start. This Harwich team wants some momentum, only up by 1 right now. A chance to add on. And Josh Sergau, overall, who's only pitched 1 1/3 so far, took over in the back half of the second. Has looked solid, Kasey. That one may be his first real flinch.
Yeah, we talked about secret weapons, and Jackson's one of them, a guy that doesn't play every day in the postseason, but is now 4 for 9 in the postseason. In a small sample size, but it's the secret weapons for Engler.
Here's Quinton Coates, the right-handed batter, with Jackson now on first base. Lefty and Sergau looks at first base, kicks and fires from the stretch, misses low on the pitch. 1 ball, no strikes, no outs in the bottom of the 4th. Ty Smolinski led off the bottom of the 3rd with a base hit himself as well, was stranded on 3rd base there. Coates here trying to change that script, hitting .400 entering today in the postseason. Sergau once again stares at first, comes home on the 1-0, up and outside it misses. He's overall stuck himself in batter-friendly counts, oftentimes to start. Sergau right now just 25 pitches. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch home from Josh Surgal. Coates rips and misses. 2 strikeouts in just 1 1/3, as we had mentioned. The Braves a little thin with their bullpen today. Not often ideal in a championship game, but you got to play the hand you're dealt, and the Braves here are working their best. 1 run, the deficit right now. 2-1 comes home. Coates takes an outside strike, just nails and evens the count at 2-2.
Got to give it to Surgal. You're playing with a deficit. You're still confident, and you need as much from him as you can get. I think that's the emphasis right now in the dugout in between innings.
2-2. Surgal against Coates. The pitch comes home. Coates takes low. Just nicks some worms in the dirt. And the count now full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. This atmosphere rowdy. Josh Surgal compared the Bourne Park playoff atmosphere to his home at West Virginia. Said maybe a little bit different. Not 10,000 people singing Country Roads, but still electric. Here's the 3-2 pitch home from Surgal. Coates swings and misses. First strikeout of the inning. That's out 1 in bottom 4, and overall the 3rd of the day for Josh Surgal.
Huge. I mean, we talked about his struggles, and at times it's command, but the command has looked really solid. No walks for him yet. Here's Jones, the guy who was called upon after the injury.
Paul Jones stepping up here in the postseason in place of Micah Kirikoff. He bats in the same spot but plays left field instead. Kirikoff went down in center with an injury back in the top of the 3rd inning. Surgal still with a runner on first, deals home to the lefty. Jones rips it shallow right field. The second baseman in Rigdon has it. Just backpedals, reaches up and makes the grab. 2 down now, and Jones nearly got away with one there.
Yeah, Harwich is just putting the ball in play right now. I mean, they've struck out 5 times, but even their outs look scary right now. I think some of that's just the postseason, but some of that is the contact.
Every frame has featured something of danger for this Harwich team. Even in the first one, they went down 1-2-3. Multiple full counts despite 2 strikeouts. Bottom 4, still a 1-run game. Even count now to the lefty in Nico Brini as the lineup flips over. First pitch comes home, skips in the dirt, hits off the chest protector of Estep. He steps up and keeps it within his grasp. Brini so far this postseason very much struggling, but Steve Englert has trusted him in this top of the lineup spot for what he did in the regular season, Kasey. 700 OPS. He was big for this team, leading them in triples.
Yeah, he's been huge. I mean, he struggled in the postseason like you talked about, but he has a very good eye.
Already a walk so far this game. 1 ball, no strikes. Lefty on lefty matchup. Pitch comes home. Brini cuts and misses on the high fastball. In Kasey, we talked about the lack of control maybe from Surgal in moments, but in the moments where the control is needed the most, he's been there. If it's a 3-0 count, 3-1, he's kept the strike in play and kept the damage to a minimum.
He battles. That's the biggest thing for him. He doesn't give up.
Here's the 1-1. Comes home to Brini. This one up and inside, just misses for a ball. Brini down at 5'10". Overall, a smaller lineup for this Harwich team. Colin Larson in the on-deck circle at 5'9". But what they make up for in size, they do in experience. A lot of these guys here from day one. Brini, a second-year Harwich Mariner. Here's the 2-1 in. Rip up the right field line on the ground. Second baseman in Rigdon spins, fires to first, and gets the out. Big-time play from a big-time player. The Braves again keep it scoreless for the Mariners in bottom 4. It's the end of the 4th inning. We take you to the top of the 5th after the Mariners strand 1 on base, get 1 hit with no errors and no runs.
A Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Cape League Championship Series Game 1. In the top of the 5th inning, the Braves down by 1 with 9-1-2 up, and a new pitcher in the game. It's J. Zierman. He's been very, very solid for Harwich so far this year. An ERA just over 3, looking for an extended middle relief appearance. His first batter, the 9-hitter in Bryce Estep, catcher for the Braves today. He's been solid defensively. Overall 0 for 1 with a strikeout offensively. Zierman's first pitch home. Estep drills high back behind home plate and foul in the air. 0-1. Zierman, the righty, overall steps into this game in a tough situation. This is a Bourne Braves team that has threatened each of these last 2 innings, scoring in top 3 and leaving 2 stranded in scoring position in top 4. Lead still with Harwich. Next pitch in. Swing and a miss from Bryce Estep, 0-2. Overall, the day done for Jason Finkelstein, but a fantastic day from a D3 guy who maybe Harwich only expected to go 2. He goes 4.
Yeah, 4 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, none of them earned, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts. Very good day.
0-2 pitch home. Estep takes in the dirt low. And that's the biggest thing. Back to that top of the 3rd inning. Just a few defensive mistakes for this Harwich team. They would love to have back. Allows 2 runs to score to make this a 1-run game. Had 2 earned runs in yesterday's ball game as well due to poor defense. Zierman's 1-2 home. Estep takes outside the looping curveball at 84. Barely misses.
You want to see a good AB from Estep to set up the top of the order. Riker Waite has been such a run producer recently, but also just for Estep's confidence, being a guy that probably will play the rest of the way in this postseason.
Starting his 2nd game at the catcher position today. Overall, on the other side for Harwich, they've gone every other as the 2-2 misses outside again, 3-2. Sean James and Braden Jackson, the 2 names that Steve Englert has used at the catcher position. What do you think about this overall workload for Estep going into this series?
It's going to be hard for him, but I think he's the guy for the job out of anybody.
3-2 comes home. Estep takes outside a walk. A tone setter in the top of the 5th to flip the lineup over for Riker Waite.
That's massive. I mean, you just want him to get on base. You don't need a 400-foot homer from Estep. But you also don't want an out. You have to find some sort of middle ground. You would love the hitting production, but you'll take a walk any day with Riker Waite up.
The switch hitter bats left once more. 1 for 2 with a double so far this game. He's been the most dangerous Braves hitter day in and day out. First pitch comes home. Waite takes inside a ball. If you're Zierman here, understanding there's not a bigger bat, more impressive bat on this Bourne team, how do you approach a guy like Waite?
You have to be careful, but also not be afraid. Riker Waite can go out, get balls, hit them outside the zone. You have to throw strikes.
He works pitch counts up too. 1-0 comes in. Waite takes high for a ball. That one his shoulder level. And with 5 doubles on the postseason so far, he's punished opposing pitchers. OPS at 14-13 this postseason. 2 balls, no strikes. Zierman fires home. Waite lops it into shallow left field. Paul Jones makes the grab, cap high, as he ranges to his left for out number 1. A big out for the Mariners there in the top of the 5th inning with a score 3-2.
Yeah, it's a huge out. I mean, every Braves hitter, to some extent, has shown he can be dangerous, but when you sit down Riker Waite, you breathe a little bit better.
Yeah, he has been one of the most consistent bats, and as reflected by the dugout, might just be their best player that they have pound for pound, especially pound for pound. Here's Rustin Rigdon, the switch hitter hitting left. First pitch in. Rigdon pops up the left field line. Big chase here from both Peltier and Jones. They range in. Jones can't mix the grab. He overruns it, and it falls behind him. And that's where you see maybe inexperienced guy in Jones falter because of that inexperience. Only 7 games played in left field during the regular season.
Yeah, and just bad defense overall from the Mariners today. That one won't go down as an error, but 2 errors so far. The real only reason why the Braves have runs.
And he runs in that 3rd inning after Gabe Milano and Bryce Estep went on with the error and strikeout respectively. Would have been unearned. Braves got 2. No balls, 1 strike. Zierman fires home. Rigdon takes inside, hits across the dirt and into the glove of Braden Jackson. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Medium lead for Bryce Estep on first base. 0 for 1 stealing bags in the regular season as the 1-1 sits in for a strike on the breaking ball. Good pitch there from Zierman. Overall, Zierman's last time out in the regular season came against the YD Red Sox. Pitched 2 innings there, 1 hit, 1 run. No walks and 5 Ks. 1-2, upstairs misses. But he's gone extended frames before. In the month of July, in order, 3 innings, 4 innings, 5 innings, 4 innings. And over those span of 16 innings, Kasey, just 5 earned runs. 2-2 home, way upstairs. The count runs full.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Harwich right now, you're kind of in the same predicament as the Braves where you want to find one pitcher, just come out and have his moment. I mean, yesterday for the Braves it was Harrigan. Who's going to be that guy that steps up, gives you more than you asked for?
Zierman in a tough spot. 3-2 comes home. Rigdon blasts it high to right field. Larson back at the wall and makes the grab on the warning track. Rigdon, oh so close to his first home run of the season. Can't get it. Now 2 outs in top 5.
You got under it just a little bit, but you're right. I mean, he perfectly timed it. If he could have just gotten a little bit more barrel, the Braves have the lead right now.
Number 28,
Very close.
Bolton.
And a hit and run there for Bryce Estep, too. He stays at first. Matt Bolton, the lefty batter, stands in. Zierman now down through 2 batters in his first inning of work. Fires home, and the pitch misses inside to the lefty and Matt Bolton. 1 for 2 with a single so far for Bolton. He started things back in the first, was caught stealing to end the frame. Zierman peers over his left shoulder at Bryce Estep. Now comes set out of the stretch, fires the 1-0 home. Bolton takes a strike. The curveball connects in the low inside corner. Zierman, the first repeating pitcher so far this postseason for the Harwich Mariners, through 4 innings against the Brewster Whitecaps, allowed just 1 hit through 1 walk and 4 strikeouts. 1-1 in. Bolton goes fishing, swings and misses on the low pitch, 1-2. And that game also allowed no runs and shut out the Brewster Whitecaps in that game, Kasey. It's big they have him ready here. Over 4 innings, only pitched 51 in that game. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top 5. 3-2 the lead. The 1-2 comes in. Bolton grounds it high up the first base line. It is just foul. O'Leary was toe tapping like an NFL wide receiver to try and hope that it was fair, and it just barely wasn't. So Bolton goes back. The count remains the same at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bolton a home run already this season. 3 in the regular season, 1 in the postseason. Tied for the team lead overall. Here's the 1-2 pitch home as the runner goes upstairs a ball. The throw into second, off the mark and into the outfield. Estep stays at second base as he was hit down by Ty Smolinski. But a runner in scoring position now for Matt Bolton, and the first stolen base of the year for Bryce Estep.
What a time to have it. Biggest point of the game, if you really think about it. And Bolton, who's been an RBI machine recently, has an opportunity.
17 in the regular season. 13. 5 already here in the postseason. The 2-2 pitch comes in. Bolton takes low. A big take. And the count runs full at 3-2. Everyone on the edge of their seats. And we're not even halfway through this game. Just high-pressure baseball all throughout. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The Braves down by 1. Tying runner on second. Payoff pitch comes in. Bolton swings and misses. Would have been ball 4. Instead, goes fishing, and the Braves can't bring any here. Once again, strand a runner in scoring position. No hits, no runs, and no errors overall in the frame. We swing things to the bottom of the fifth inning here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. Just a reminder, Cape Cod Healthcare is committed to excellence and compassion in everything they do, like helping people maintain active lifestyles. With an innovative orthopedic program that combines advanced techniques and leading-edge technology with highly specialized experts, this team is focused on getting you back doing the things you love in the place you love. Cape Cod Healthcare, caring commitment community. If you need urgent care this summer, Cape Cod Healthcare is here for you with high-quality, full-service walk-in care at 6 urgent care locations from Plymouth to Orleans. Check walk-in wait times or schedule an appointment at www.capecodhealthcare.org/urgent care. Cape Cod Healthcare Urgent Care. ER expertise meets urgent care convenience. We'll be right back for Bottom 5 coming up.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Here's Josh Surgow out there for his third inning of work. Bottom 5 in a 3-2 ball game in Game 1 of the Cape Cod Baseball League Championship Series. Big stakes. Won't be the decider today, but certainly one that could affect the championship winner when it's all said and done. It's Colin Larson to lead things off here in the bottom of the fifth for the Harwich Mariners. The lefty stands in as the right fielder today for the Mariners. He's already had an error in this one, a costly one, that scored a run for the Braves to bring this game within one. Harwich with a lead right now. It's essentially insurance. Still a lot of baseball to be played. We're only halfway through. Surgow, the lefty, against the lefty batter in Larson. Kicks and fires the first pitch home. Larson takes a strike at 90 on the inside edge. And Kasey, we talked about Josh Surgow, what he's going to need in this moment, and that being his best outing as a member of the Bourne Braves. To this point, it's been that. As he gets set for the 0-1 pitch here, works into the line, kicks and fires once again. Larson grounds it hard on the ground, up the right field line, and foul.
I mean, we're talking about the best offensive team so far in the postseason. That is the Harwich Mariners. You have to be on your A game. And you got to give it to him, though. I mean, that was a big second inning for Harwich. He comes in and just throws outs. Hasn't given up much at all.
It's the Cape League Championship Series. You can't mess up. No balls and 2 strikes. Surgow from the wind fires home to Larson. Way up and in. Limbo action from the lefty. He dodges himself out of the way in the count 1-2. His worst of the season with the Bourne Braves came against the Cotuit Kettleers back 2 weeks ago. 2 innings pitched, 4 hits, 4 earned runs. Surgow hoping to continue strong baseball here. Here's the 1-2 home. Larson lines it up the middle, right to the shortstop and wait on one hop. He shuffles and fires to first base for the first down of the bottom of the fifth.
You have to wonder, how many more zeros is it going to take for Harwich to settle in again? One good inning so far, really not much else.
Kasey, you were emphasizing the importance of this inning during the break. Why do you see this being such a crucial one for Harwich?
I think the Braves offensively have been so close. You really go back every inning since the third. Had runners in scoring position.
First pitch into lefty and Smolinski. Upstairs misses for a ball, 1-0.
And I think it's frustrating when you're that close. You don't score. You're still losing. You're on the road. You've played, 40-plus games at this point. You don't want to die right now. You have to keep it going.
1 ball, no strikes. Surgow fires home, misses low, skips across the plate, and the count 2-0. And specifically for Smolinski here, he is certainly a person who keeps Harwich in games. He's the Cape Cod Baseball League MVP. And he needs to have some strong performances here in the postseason. It's been slow for him so far. 2-0. Here's the pitch home from Surgow. Smolinski takes low again, a ball. Against the Bourne Braves, he has certainly struggled. The first game of the season against them went 1 for 4. follow that up later against the Bourne Braves, continuing with his slow performance, going 0 for 2. And then in the later part of the season, 1 for 4. So overall, 2 hits over his 3 games played against the Braves during the regular season. Not the best stuff for an MVP. 3 balls, no strikes. The pitch comes home, across the plate, down the pipe for a strike. And now we've seen Surgao work back in counts. A chance to do so here, as he's been commanding when he's needed to.
Still have to be confident against Smolinski. He'll make you pay, even if he walks.
3-1. The pitch comes home. Smolinski takes inside a ball, and he gets his first walk of the day. A base runner, all but the first frame so far for the Mariners. That's the first walk of the day, for Surgao. Smolinski on first here, a stolen base back in the third. That was his first of the postseason. Cade Curlin, the righty batter, steps up. Also an error already in this game. That was in the top of the third where the Braves scored 2. Lefty on righty matchup. Pitcher fires in. Upstairs to Curlin. He doesn't come around as Bryce Eastep exits his post here to talk briefly with Surgao on the hill. You think this is a conversation to settle him down or just talk about dealing with Smolinski?
I think maybe a little bit of both. I think Curlin, despite not having a hit yet today, is a dangerous player to face too. As a righty in this order that is comprised of a handful of lefties that have been dangerous, I think it's sort of just the approach in general. How can you settle down? You're really probably being asked to pitch one more inning, and this is probably the final one for Surgao if he can't get out of it cleanly. But we will see. I think it's a good opportunity to settle him down.
1 out in the bottom of the 5th. Cade Curlin committed to LSU next year, part of the #1 transfer portal class in the country. 1 ball, no strikes. Surgao fires home. A strike on the outside edge on the 78-mile-per-hour sweeper. An ideal pitch right there to get back in the at-bat. Curlin to 0 for 2 to begin. He's so far one of just 2 batters to not contribute to this team by either getting on base or getting an RBI. 1-1. Surgao looks in at home plate, dishes home as the runner goes. Pitches upstairs. Eastep fires into second base. Hits off the glove of Rayton and gets into the outfield. Safe at second is Ty Smolinski. He may have been gunned down if not for that, despite the amazing jump. Just a laser beam from Bryce Eastep on the throw.
Yeah, I mean, if that ball's caught and the tag is applied, I think he's out. Looked to be dead to rights, but got to give it to Smolinski. 2 stolen bases today. He's rallied up his guys in the bullpen after stealing, or rather in the dugout after stealing the bases. Tough spot now.
Manufacturing runners in scoring position is Harwich. 2-1 to Curlin. Runner in scoring position now. Pitch comes home. Curlin lofts it right center field. Big chase between both outfielders. It's Bolton who makes the grab as Smolinski tags to third base. The throw from Bolton cut off, and into third goes Smolinski now with 2 outs. An F8, Not a sacrifice fly, but a productive at-bat nonetheless.
Yeah, 2 outs now. You bring up O'Leary, who has been one of the better hitters in this order in the postseason. Again, just moving runners over in a close game is all you can really ask.
And Sean O'Leary steps up. OPS above 1,000 heading into this game in the championship series. O'Leary, the lefty, set to go 0 for 1 so far today. And the first pitch from the lefty pitcher in Surgao comes home for a strike in the bottom half. Oh, 0-1. Big chance for Surgao to once again limit damage with a runner on third and Smolinski. O'Leary gets set for the pitch. Hacks across home plate. It dribbles into the backstop. Now an 0-2 count. Just incredible stuff so far from Smolinski. A fight here on the ball boys' side. It's Harwich the lead. Both guys get dirty a touch. Always a great part of the Cape Cod Baseball League are the Bat Boys, and a standing ovation awarded to Harwich there from the home fans. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. O'Leary in there. Here's Surgao for the pitch home. Way upstairs, Eastep reaches and has it. Already a run on a wild pitch so far for this Harwich team. It's been a base hit RBI, a wild pitch, and a sacrifice fly RBI for Harwich in this game to score their 3 runs. 1 ball, 2 strikes, pitch comes home, swing and a miss. K number 4 of the day for Josh Surgow. His best outing as a Brave, coming in the championship game. Can't make it up. Overall, Harwich strands 1 in scoring position on 3rd with no hits, no runs, and the Braves with no errors.
A Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
It's top 6 here at White House Field in Game 1 of the Cape Cod Baseball League Championship Series. TJ Zierman still out there, now into his 2nd inning of work, and a chance for the Braves to come out and really pound against this Harwich team that's been keeping them quiet. Only 2 runs, both unearned so far for the Braves. It's a 3-2 ball game. Zierman works now against the Braves' best bat this postseason by OPS in Luke Costello. He stands on the right side. It's a righty-on-righty matchup. First pitch in, up and for a ball. 1-0. The Braves have been ruthless, scoring 10 runs per game through the first 3. They had 3 yesterday in a shutout, so it's either dominating offense or dominating pitching. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch comes in, up and inside again against Costello. 2-0. Overall, the Braves are looking for a combination of both in this one. Down by 1 right now. Their first multi-run deficit of the postseason came back in the 3rd as the 2-0 comes in. Upstairs once more. 3 balls and no strikes. But it didn't last long. That deficit now down to 1 run. Ties their next highest deficit, which came against Hyannis in Game 1 2 days ago. 3 balls, no strikes. Pitch comes in. Costello takes a get-me-over fastball for strike 1. Costello has led off now his 3rd inning so far. He's 0 for 2. Flied out to center field in the 2nd. Struck out in the 4th. 3 balls, 1 strike. Zierman fires home. Upstairs for a ball. And the Braves have their first leadoff base runner of the day. It's rather second, excuse me. A frame ago where Bryce Eastep was able to get on, but big for the Braves to start momentum, especially with a leader like Luke Costello out there on first now.
Yeah, and we talked about it. The Braves feel like they're brewing something. These past few innings, they're not scoring, but they're getting base runners. They're applying pressure. That's what you expect in the championship, but it's going to turn into something at some point if they just keep this up.
Have stranded 2 runners in scoring position, or rather at least a runner in scoring position for 3 consecutive frames entering this one. Here's the righty in Max Farrell, first pitch high. Last time up, a double. One of that nature here likely can score a run to bring the Braves back even in the championship game with the Mariners. This is a rematch of the 2024 Cape League Championship Series. The Braves fell in that one at Dorn Park in Game 3. 1-0. Pitch comes home from Zierman. Farrell takes high again. 2-0. Now 6 of the last 7 pitches for Zierman balls. That was his 2nd walk to Costello. He's got to keep the control in check as now a mound meeting starts here from Harwich. Harwich overall hoping for a long outing from Zierman. He was expected to go potentially 4 or 5 innings here, as it's the pitching coach in Hunter Dilworth who joins him on the mound. And within that moment, you get a long start from Finkelstein. 4 innings pitched, 4 hits, 2 runs unearned. And Zierman's a necessary guy to go a while here. The only action right now among bullpens is just some soft football tosses and stretching.
Yeah, not much hesitation or urgency yet. But we talked about it. The Braves are being aggressive. You have to like that. Even in a game where they're kind of slow offensively, they're still bringing in traffic.
Back to Farrell in a 2-0 count. Pitch quickly comes home, misses low and outside, dribbles into the backstop. It's Luke Costello on second base. Now 4 consecutive innings to the Braves have one in scoring position. That could be a pass ball there, Kasey.
It could, and no outs too. I mean, you just have to manufacture, get the ball in play, make the most of it.
And overall, the defensive mistakes still coming to potentially bite this Harwich team. Again, a team that was first in fewest errors in the regular season among Cape teams. 3 balls in, no strikes. Pitch comes home. Farrell takes upstairs. A 4-pitch walk to put him on first base.
Great approach from Farrell. He's been a little trigger happy with his bat this postseason, but he'll take it. I mean, the double play ball is in order now if you're Harwich, but Osterhaus, Hawk, those are guys that are kind of due for more breakout play.
Osterhaus stands in. Lefty batter with 2 runners on and no outs for the Braves. Middle of the infield back, corners pinched. Osterhaus sees his first pitch, shows bunt, brings it back, and takes ball 1. I was going to ask you, Kasey, what do you see from small ball here for the Braves trying to manufacture a run?
You have to do it, I think. I mean, again, you'd like something to the gap, but you've only had one of those today, a double from weight. You've really relied on the small ball recently, these past 2 games, including this one.
1-0 comes in, bunt shown again, takes high. Osterhaus brings the bat back once more. 2 balls and no strikes. And now it's 10 of the last 11 pitches to be balls for Zierman.
Yeah, maybe you don't bunt here. Maybe you just see if you can get a walk. Be careful. You could still try the bunt, but why not get a free base?
Action starts in the Harwich bullpen. 2-0 win, way upstairs, not even close. And Osterhaus takes the ball right there. What do you do here, Kasey? Understanding it's likely going to be a pitch down the middle.
I'd still keep the bat on your shoulder. 3-0. Osterhaus has struggled this postseason. He already walked today.
See what he can do. 0 for 1 with a walk. 3-0 comes in. He shows bunt, brings it back, and takes it for a ball. The base is loaded for the Braves in the top of the 6th with no outs. Couldn't draw it better than this. You've got the go-ahead runner on second in Max Farrell, a speedy player at that, and Luke Costello on third. And that arm going in the bullpen for the Harwich Mariners is Rivers Curlin. Here's Austin Hawk entering today's game, the batting average leader among postseason players in the Cape. First pitch comes home to the righty, takes for a strike on the outside edge. Just a little bit outside, but enough to be called a strike by home plate umpire Jeff Merzell. Austin Hawk didn't love the call. His OPS right now, 1182. RBI leader for the Braves this season. A base hit could potentially bring him to 10 RBI, double digits. 0-1 in. Hawk grounds it up the first base line and just foul. Nips off the end of his bat. And the Mariners are loving the bounce back here from Zierman.
They are. The fans starting to clap, get a little louder. It's been mostly a quiet, tempered crowd, but Hawk has been such a tough out this postseason. You know he's going to try to battle too.
The middle of the infield and Smolinski and Curlin will take the double play for a run. 0-2 comes in. Hawk drills it. Soft right center field. Larson in, makes the grab. Runner doesn't tag from third base. Throw comes in. And one down in top 6. A crucial out for TJ Zierman.
You hear the crowd starting to get into it a little bit more, but Milano's put the ball in play before and things have worked out for him today. Obviously it's an error that he reached on earlier, but just has to do the same thing.
He had a sacrifice fly in yesterday's game. One of that nature would tie things here in the Cape League Championship. First pitch into the lefty. Milano takes a strike inside edge. And after throwing plenty of balls, he has now kept his last 4 pitches in the zone. Bounce back from Zierman. Still with action going. 0-1 in. Milano grounds up the first base line. A check swing, but foul. 0-2. Feels like the most crucial point of the game. A chance for the Braves to unleash and take the lead, or a chance for Harwich to continue their dominance. 0-2 comes in. Milano takes strike 3. Watches by the curveball. And you can't do that. Now 2 outs in top 6. Huge back-to-back outs for Zierman.
We've seen Harwich already battle back from adversity. This is some of the most adversity they've faced. Bases loaded, nobody out. Estep worked a great walk just an inning ago. Fantastic plate appearance. It's all you need from him with action going in the Harwich bullpen.
Here comes Bryce Estep. He was the first batter that Zierman saw back in the 5th. Zierman set at his belt with ducks on the pond. First pitch in. Estep takes low and outside. That ball breaks the strike streak of 6 in a row. And overall, that's the second strikeout of Zierman's day. The Braves stranded Hyannis with the bases loaded twice yesterday. Don't want to be a victim. 1-0 in. Estep checks his swing. Does he come around? He does for strike 1. 1-1 the count. The atmosphere as if it's the 9th inning here at White House Field. Both teams rowdy. The Braves with 2 in scoring position. Overall, the bases loaded. Need a hit to take the lead. 1-1 in. Estep checks again. A called strike, and the count 1-2.
Estep needs to commit. Is he going to swing? Is he going to hold up? These check swings aren't doing anything for him right now.
The entire bullpen watching right now. Even the man who was previously throwing in Curling. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch in. Estep checks his swing. Ball gets into the backstop. Here comes Costello to plate the equalizer. Braves and Mariners tied at 3. And just 1 lapse of focus can be the killer. We're even here at White House Field in the top of the 6th.
And not done yet. Estep just needs to work a good AB here to potentially take the lead.
Runners now on 2nd and 3rd. Respectively, it's Osterhaus and Farrell, 2 fast runners. 2-2 the count. Zierman fires home. Estep takes upstairs, and the count runs full. One RBI so far this postseason for Bryce Estep. The defensive mastermind looking to add in offensively. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch comes home. Estep takes upstairs a walk. The base is loaded once again for the Braves. Just composure.
Yeah, you really got to worry if you're Englert. It looks like he's debating, coming out and talking to his left-hander, rather right-hander, excuse me. But I got Riker Waite up with the bases loaded. This is going to be fun.
Do you keep him in here against Riker Waite?
I don't know. I think it's tough. He's a switch hitter. You don't have the matchup battle.
First pitch in. Waite takes by the numbers for a ball just upstairs.
I think you've seen some good fight from Zierman. You know, you walk 3 in a row. You get the outs. You were close to another out, but I think you probably do.
1-0 comes in. Waite hacks it high behind home plate and foul. Waite objectively has been the most dangerous bat on this Bourne Braves team, a small sample size. Only 10 regular season games so far here in the postseason, hitting a whopping .471 with an OPS of 1336. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch comes in. Waite offers, doesn't come around. There's a pitch, misses low for a ball. He's already had a double in this game back in the 3rd inning. Drilled in the first run of the game for the Braves. The switch hitter digs back into the lefty's box. The everyday shortstop out of Vanderbilt for his 2nd year with the Braves. 2-1 comes in. Way upstairs a ball. And now 1 ball away here for Zierman from giving the Bourne Braves the lead.
I know how aggressive Riker Waite is, but I think you take here. Unless it's a pitch that's so appetizing, you know you're going to get a hit.
3-1. Zierman, a deep breath. Pitch comes in. Way upstairs a walk. And the Braves have the lead for the first time in the Cape League Championship Series. It's 4-3. Bourne on top with a 2 spot here in top 6. And that does it for TJ Zierman. Some crucial discipline. Overall, 5 walks in the inning for the Braves, and they're on top. We step aside here. Zierman's day done, and Curlin, the new pitcher, set to come in for Harwich.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
For the first time this evening, the Bourne Braves have the lead in the top of the sixth inning as we sit. It's a new pitcher in Rivers Curlin, the lefty, first of the day for Harwich, who steps out there inheriting the bases loaded from T.J. Zierman, who really needed to come out there and be big, Kasey. He could not rise to the moment. 6 walks on his day and a wild pitch. Overall, 2-run scoring, top 6.
Yeah, it's been the Mariners beating themselves all game. I mean, you have the 2 errors earlier that wouldn't have given up probably the 2 runs the Braves got in the third, and then just a bunch of walks. Mariners should be very upset right now with themselves. They are beating themselves.
On third base, Osterhaus. On second, Estep. And on first base, Riker Waite. As the switch hitter out of Vanderbilt in Rustin Rigdon stands in. First pitch, Rigdon takes a strike to start.
And by the way, that's not to take away from what the Braves have done already. They have made it hard for Harwich, but as much as it has been a good game for the Braves so far offensively, it has been a frustrating game for the Harwich pitching and defense.
0-1. Curlin out of the stretch. Looks in, fires to the righty. Outside a ball. You're exactly right. 2 errors so far this game, and overall self-inflicted wounds are never going to be satisfying in the nature of a championship game. You got to eliminate those mistakes at this point in the season.
Yeah, you do. I mean, at this point in the year, you talked about it, under a guy like Steve Engler, you don't expect that.
1 ball, 1 strike. Curlin fires home. Rigdon takes low and inside a ball. Another walk here would plate another one for the Braves. They're staying patient, but at the same time, to the credit of the Braves, they're sitting within their own shoes and taking what's coming to them in the best way, the mistakes of the Mariners.
Yeah, they are. They're being patient. That's what we haven't seen from them recently.
2-1. Here's the pitch home from Curlin. With the bases loaded, he fires. Rigdon fouls it off the third base dugout, out of play. Rigdon so far today, 1 for 3. One of just 4 Bourne Braves so far in this game with a hit. Deep breathing for Curlin on the mound. Here's the 2-2 home. Rigdon takes the high curveball to run the count full. And once again, things could be getting away from this Harwich pitching staff. Last time Rigdon was at the plate, he maybe had his furthest hit of the season, despite it ending with an out. Has not yet showed his pop too much. The 3-2 pitch, home to Rustin Rigdon, spikes in the dirt for a ball. Another walk and an RBI to make it 5-3 Bourne.
I mean, 6 walks in 1 inning is unbelievable. Engler needs to be furious right now. His guys aren't throwing strikes. Bourne has proved itself this game with a couple of knocks, but no knocks in this inning. I mean, unbelievable.
For a guy who runs a tight ship, this is all except what he expects from his team. Lefty batter in Matt Bolton looks in. Pitcher in Curlin fires home. In there for a strike against Matt Bolton. A guy so far this season who has greatly struggled against left-handed pitchers. In the regular season, Matt Boulton with an overall batting average of 129 against lefty bats. No balls and 1 strike to count. Pitch comes home. Boulton takes a strike. In the regular season overall, he was hitting .258 with a .787 OPS. In the postseason, against lefty pitchers as well, Boulton struggling. His batting average down at 143. No balls and 2 strikes to the Binghamton Bearcat, lefty on lefty matchup. 0-2 pitch comes home. Boulton takes outside. The slider misses for a ball, down at 75. Overall, Zierman's day not done. Still is responsible for the runners on 2nd and 3rd. Overall, went 1 2/3 innings. 1-2 comes home. Boulton takes the curveball way up and in. For Zierman, he didn't allow a hit. Has so far allowed 3 runs, all earned, with 6 walks and 2 Ks. That could go up to 5 runs, all earned. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Boulton working up a count. Curlin looks at second, fires home with the pitch. Boulton cracks it on the ground up the right field line and foul.
We talked about Boulton's struggles against lefties. Again, just being patient. I know there's a 2-strike count on him, but if you can just work up the count a little bit more, even to a full 1, you're kind of even at that point to be able to drive the ball with all the runners moving before the pitch.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch home. Boulton swings and misses. A big out to limit the damage, but not before the Braves score 3 in the top of the 6th. For the first time in the Cape League Championship, they've got the lead. Braves overall, plate 3 all earned with no hits, no errors, and 3 left on base. We step aside to the middle of the 6th we go.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Bottom of the 6th and a 5-3 ball game in favor of the Bourne Braves. A new pitcher out there for Bourne after a fantastic outing from Josh Sergow. 3 1/3, 2 hits, no runs, 1 walk and 4 Ks. He makes room for Colton Starling, the righty. But overall, what a fantastic outing to really set the tone in the transition period where the Braves come back and then take the lead.
It's huge. They needed that, and now they can play a little bit more comfortable. Again, it's a postseason game. It's the championship. You can't be too comfortable, but you can lift the weight off a little bit.
JP Peltier, the first batter he sees. First pitch, a strike at 93. Colton Starling, a very solid arm for the Braves. He's hoping to come in here and make a big impact. Limited appearances as a late season addition overall for Bourne. Now he's playing in the Cape League Championship. Now the summer can change. 0-1, Peltier swings and misses. He's down 0-2 quickly.
He's throwing 94 on the fastball. pretty much better than what we've seen all day from any pitcher. Big opportunity to eat up some of these middle frames as Harwich has been desperate.
No balls and 2 strikes. Starling set on the first base side of the rubber. Kicks and fires the 0-2 home. He blasts it up to the right side. On the right field line, Costello ranges in and doesn't make the grab. Falls out of play, and the count remains no balls and 2 strikes. By far the best outing of Surgow's Bourne Brave career. And couldn't have had it in a better moment. When he came into the game, the Braves were down 3-0. Now they lead by 2. Peltier so far today, a double, 1 for 2 overall. He's been the best bat for this Harwich team in the postseason, despite batting in the 6th spot. Much depth to this lineup. No balls and 2 strikes. Starling against the righty, fires home, and he gets hit in the shoulder. That one hits him really hard. And he goes down quickly. No fun there. Starling not satisfied.
94, too. He's writhing in pain. That's really a tough sight to see.
Looks like it may have hit near his padding, but just unfortunate situations. No fault of the Braves, but these Harwich players going down. Saw Kilhof back in the 3rd inning, removed from the game, and the last thing you want is your best batter in the postseason to go down if you are Harwich.
Yeah, you really can't afford to lose anyone else. Kilhof was a huge loss, and you hope to have him for game 2, but Peltier has been a stunt for this team. You just can't lose him. He's looking to be okay, but you wonder if that's just precautionary in the sense that, he might not be okay.
Overall, defensively, Peltier, the 3rd baseman, a big spot, especially for a Bourne Braves team that hits the ball hard. But he seems to be okay. He'll take first base. I think everyone involved, even on the Bourne Braves side, happy to see that.
Yeah, and it's a big base runner too, right? Down by 2.
The catcher from Oregon, number 6.
Haven't had a ton of threatening innings. You've had a few promising innings if you're Harwich, but the bottom of this Harwich order has been solid in this postseason.
Jackson, the righty, stands in with a runner on first base and nobody out in the bottom of the 6th. Jackson, the only player so far multi-hit in this ballgame. Stands in the back of the righty's box. Starling fires home. Jackson takes a strike to start. Changeup at 80 gets him watching. The Braves pitching staff have yet to allow much momentum from this Harwich team since the 2nd when they scored 3. No balls in 1 strike. Starling fires home. Jackson lines it up the right side of the infield. Second baseman Riggins shuffles, lofts to first base in time as the runner in Peltier advances to second base. A runner moving out, but nonetheless not able to turn 2 for the Braves.
Yeah, weird hit. It was a jam shot on the ground, like you said. And
number 25, Quinton.
You'll take that. You'll take anything right now if you're Harwich with how desperate this offense has been.
It seems like a quieter dugout, too, after so many self-inflicted wounds compared to maybe an orthodox comeback from the Braves. Here's Quinton Coates, another righty, 0 for 1 with a walk so far in this ball game. His first time seeing Starling. A runner in scoring position. First pitch comes home. In there for his strike at 82. The cutter gets him going. In the on-deck circle, Nico Brainy, back to the top of the order. Or excuse me, Paul Jones, 9-hitter. He's 0 for 1. Starling set at his chest. Here's the 0-1 pitch in. Low and outside misses for a ball. 1-1 the count. The Braves have battled so far this postseason in their first round, not seeing much competition to the Falmouth Commodores, outscoring them in 2 games, 18-4. In the second game round, though, against the Hyannis Harbor Hawks, much tougher. 12-11 their first game victory, 3-0 their next. 1-1 in. Coates takes a strike. Fastball at 92 connects on the outside edge. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. And Starling, in a big moment, looks in, gets set. with one out and a runner in scoring position. Fires the 1-2. It just misses. Only appeared once for the Braves during the regular season against this Harwich Mariners team in the first of a doubleheader 1 week ago yesterday. It's a completely new Braves team since that point. At that point in the middle of a 7-game loss streak. 2-2, Coates drills it, foul up the left field line. Got fans excited for a moment, had the power to go over the wall, but not the direction.
Yeah, they're chanting, they're excited. They were runner in scoring position down by 2 in a game that's been real quiet offensively for the Mariners. This is an opportunity.
Only 2 hits for this Mariners team since the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth. Coates yesterday against YD in the clincher went 1 for 2 with an RBI. A chance to pick up his third RBI of the postseason here. 2-2 comes home. Coates takes strike 3. Bottom half. Gets him. That's Starling's first K. Now with 2 outs here in bottom 6.
Biggest thing we've seen from Braves pitchers has been responding from early adversity in innings. And this inning not over yet, but it's seeming like it's trending in that direction.
A gritty game from both sides so far, but unforced errors from the side of Harwich has tempered the energy. Paul Jones stands in, a pinch hitter in this game. 0 for 1 to begin. A soft line drive out to the second baseman, Rustin Rigdon. Still have a runner on second in Peltier. First pitch home to the lefty. Jones takes inside, just grazes or comes near to hitting his knees. The count, 1 ball and no strikes with 2 outs. Paul Jones out of Maryland hit 129 for this Harwich team during the regular season. Replaces Micah Kirikoff, who didn't register an at-bat but got an RBI with a sac fly. 1-1. Big swing from Jones. He misses. For Jones here in a big moment, didn't expect to get the start today. He's going to have to find a way to feel like he belongs here. A player oftentimes for this Harwich team, just not in high volume. 1-1 home from Starling. Jones hacks it foul behind home plate.
I mean, talk about an opportunity. Jones already up in this game. Didn't think he was probably going to play. Now he's facing a guy who's throwing 94, sitting at around 93. I mean, got to be nervous, but again, with an opportunity to cut this closer.
Jones with a starting DH in yesterday's game for Harwich. Was pinch hit for later in the game. 1-2 comes in. Coates hacks and misses. Doesn't come around fully as the runner goes into third and Peltier. A delayed steal to bring a runner 90 feet further. And Jones thought about it but didn't come around in the count 2-2.
Doesn't change much really, but maybe the confidence a little bit of the Mariners going up, knowing that they have a guy so close.
No throw from Bryce Eastep. He thought he maybe had the strikeout and didn't need to throw. Jones now in a 2-2 count. Starling fires home. Jones lofts it high up the left field line. Way in comes Osterhaus. He makes the grab. 4 consecutive scoreless frames for the Harwich Mariners as they trail the Braves 5-3. We send it now diamond side for the third member of our team in Kaydence Kilhof with more on this ballgame.
Devon, I was by the Mariners dugout just a few moments ago when they had the lead, and you could tell they were getting a little bit too comfortable being ahead. A lot of the guys were just sitting down. It was pretty quiet over there. So then I made my way over to the Braves dugout. Everyone was up. They were loud. They were screaming at the top of their lungs for every single at-bat. But there were the same 2 words that you kept hearing by the dugout, and it was black cat. And that's 2 words that's been screamed pretty much the entire season between the players and the fans, and it's because there's a host family here in Bourne that owns a black cat, and they think that that cat brings luck to this Brave squad. Gabe Milano and Connor Lehman actually live with the family. So the other day I told Gabe to maybe pet the cat for good luck. And guys, it's safe to say he's more of a dog person.
Always fun seeing all the fun traditions this Bourne Braves team has and the wonderful host families that make this season possible. The Braves would not be here without all of them being so great for the players to stay. It's still Rivers Curlin out there on the mound for the Harwich Mariners, but we take a break here as we bring things to the top of the 7th inning. We're through 2/3 in the Cape Cod Baseball League Championship Series, Game 1. Stay tuned for more.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. CapeCod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight
for the Braves, the right fielder from South Carolina, number 38, Luke Costello.
It's Luke Costello to lead off a frame for the fourth time this evening. 0 for 2 with a walk. He faces Rivers Curlin for the first time. Curlin's first time with a fresh set of innings. The lefty in Curlin looking to salvage things here as the Braves have taken control. 5-3 the lead. First pitch comes in to Costello, a looping breaking ball in there for a strike. 5-3 the lead in the Cape Cod Baseball League Championship Series. The Braves have seen this Harwich team in the Championship Series 2 years ago, lost that one. Every other one under Scott Lenders they've won. 0-1 comes in. Costello rips and misses on the looping curveball again. Fools him way ahead, 0-2. Other than that loss to the Mariners, like I mentioned, it's 3 of the last 4 that the Braves have brought home. Looking for their 4th in 5 years. 0-2 comes in. Costello chases and misses on the outside fastball. Strikeout to start for Rivers Curlin, who came in a dire spot, Kasey, after overall a 5-walk inning from TJ Zierman. And he walked the first to score a run, but overall got the strikeout to end it and slowed the momentum.
Yeah, it was a really just slow-turning knife inning for the Harwich pitchers. And if they can back it up with a quick one, they'll feel a lot more confident. The crowd was starting to get it a little bit more. Still a close game.
First to the righty in Max Farrell. He bunts it up the third base line. Barehand throw to first. Not in time. Max Farrell showing off the legs. Runs out the bunt single. And now he sits 2 for 4. His first multi-hit day as a member of the Bourne Braves.
Perfect bunt. I mean, it was still close because Peltier made a phenomenal read on it, but it's a great bunt.
Connor Lehman getting going in the Braves bullpen. Colton Starling still out there for Bourne. Overall, that final line for TJ Zierman, who was the middle reliever here for the Harwich Mariners, not ideal. I'll get you that in just a moment as the lefty in Osterhaus stands in with a runner on first. Curlin fires home. Osterhaus takes a strike on the inside edge. Zierman, his final tally, 1 2/3, no hits, 3 runs all earned with 6 walks and 2 strikeouts. 0-1, Curlin the lefty looks in and fires to first base on a pickoff attempt. Farrell in safe. Kasey, we haven't seen a stolen base attempt from the Braves since all the way back in the 3rd. Do you potentially move Farrell here, who's been a really, really tough guy to throw out stealing?
It's not a bad idea. I think Osterhaus needs to try to put the ball in play, but I'd love to move Farrell here.
0-1 comes home. Osterhaus cuts and misses on the low fastball. 0-2.
To your point, I mean, Osterhaus has had a pretty good day. 2 walks, did strike out earlier, but kind of like Estep, if he can just get on base some way, somehow, you take that. You'll take the little victories right now.
No balls, 2 strikes. Curlin once again looks in and dishes to home. Skips in the dirt, gets way away from Jackson. On to second goes Max Farrell. Braves manufacturing runs right now. The count 1 ball and 2 strikes to Justin Osterhaus. He's got 3 RBI on the postseason so far, all of them in one swing. A home run in Game 2 of the West Division Series against the Falmouth Commodores. 1-2, lefty on lefty matchup. The kick and the pitch home. Osterhaus skies it, shallow center field. In comes Brini as he makes space for Jones to dive and make the catch. Nearly fell in no man's land, but Jones with a heroic effort to keep that ball from touching grass.
It's a big miscommunication. Smolinski was calling for it, then couldn't find it in the lights. So it caused Jones to have to make a diving grab. That eventually saved a run.
Surely did, and that's not the first time we've seen defensive lapses from this Harwich team. 2 errors, a passed ball, some wild pitches. Real mistakes tallying up. Here's Austin Hawk. He's 0 for 3. Righty batter stands in. Pitcher in Curlin fires. Upstairs misses against Hawk. Kasey has had a slow 2 games. 0 for 3 in this one. Yesterday went 0 for 4. He's on that 0 for 7 streak after in his previous game, going 5 for 5.
He's been inconsistent. Again, just put the ball in play, good things happen.
1 ball, no strikes. Pitch comes in, and he takes an outside pitch for a ball, 2-0. Hawk had been the playoffs MVP entering yesterday's Game 2 of the West Division Championship Series. He's slowed down just a touch. Maybe doesn't have that title anymore, but still more games to work with. Curlin looks at second at Farrell, now fires home the pitch. Hawk takes outside again, it misses for a ball. The Braves have threatened with a runner in scoring position every frame in the 3rd inning and on. It was just a matter of time until they really piled on. They did so in top 3. Pitch comes home, inside, a walk. The second of the frame for Rivers Curlin. Or excuse me, the second of the day, going back to the 6th.
Designated hitter from the University of Miami, number 6, Gabriel Milano.
Here's Gabe Milano. 0 for 3 on today's game so far. He's the designated hitter for the Braves. Overall slotting in where Berkeley Nabius once was. Two runners on for the Braves on 1 and 2. Curlin fires the pitch home to Milano. Way up and in, misses. And the Braves once again trying to find ways to just manufacture runs. The walks have been the real premium for Harwich. As a team, through the 4th fewest walks per 9 in the regular season. As the 1-0 pitch comes home from Curlin, Milano takes inside a ball once more. Now 6 consecutive balls for Rivers Curlin. So far on the game for this Harwich staff, 9 walks against this Bourne Braves team. 2 balls and no strikes. Pitch in, Milano takes high again, 3 consecutive balls. And overall, Milano, one of just 2 batters for the Braves who has yet to earn a walk, could do so here.
Yeah, I mean, with how bad the command has been, you take all the way here, likely set up E-Step, who has had a good eye at the plate.
3-0, here it comes. Hit me over fastball for a strike. Milano is never going to lift the bat. Curlin's going to have to battle back here as action begins in the Harwich bullpen. Potentially going to look for a new name soon. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Home from Curlin. Swing and a foul tip back into the backstop there from Milano. Could have been ball 4 maybe, but he stays alive and the count runs full.
Big pitch coming up, obviously, because both runners will be in motion, and Milano has done a good job of putting the ball in play in his tenure as a Brave. He hasn't necessarily gotten the results, but I've said it many times today. Put the ball in play, good things will happen, especially against this Harwich defense that struggled.
Full count with 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Braves up by 2. Curlin looks in, fires home. The runners go. Swing and a miss from Milano. Would have been way inside for the ball. And he's got the hat trick now. His 3rd strikeout of the day. As we take you to the middle of the 7th here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. Threatened with 2 on, 1 in scoring position with no hits, no errors, and no runs.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
He would be.
Colton Starling out there for his second inning of work here in the bottom of the 7th of the Cape Cod Baseball League Championship Series. 5-3 the score in favor of Bourne. They're looking for their 4th title in 5 years. Top of the order up for Harwich. A chance to get things going. They've been quiet. No more than one runner in the base paths since the 2nd. Nico Brini steps in. The lefty bat is 0 for 2 with a walk so far in this ball game. His 4th plate appearance right now and his first time seeing Starling. Fires in the first pitch, misses outside. Starling's been locating well so far. Put the Mariners down with just 4 showing in the bottom of the 6th. The Braves pitching staff has been excellent since the 2nd. Starling fires the 1-0 home to Brini. He hacks it foul up the third base line and toward his own dugout. Going to have somebody take over here for the Mariners. Only 3 players so far in this game with hits for Harwich, and only 1 hit among the first 5 batters. That came from the man in the hole right now in Ty Smolinski. 1-1 in. Brini takes outside a ball. Brini so far in this postseason hitting under 100. Kasey, you got to have somebody step up and be the hero to jumpstart things for Harwich.
Yeah, you do. You just need base runners, too. I mean, the Braves recipe has worked. Just get as many base runners as possible, and good things will happen.
Those good things have happened. 3 in the top of the 6th. The 2-1 in. Big swing and a miss from Nico Brini. And to your point, Kasey, no more than 1 base runner, again, since the 2nd inning. Smolinski stranded on 3rd. Jackson stranded on 1st. Smolinski again stranded on 3rd, and then Peltier last frame stranded on 3rd. They've gotten close, but haven't capitalized. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Starling against Brini. The righty fires home. Brini hits off the catcher in E-step, and it's a foul ball. E-step shaken up there for a second. Jeff Merzell, the home plate umpire, also seems to be walking this one off.
E-step's kind of taking a beating. He's kind of the warrior of this team. Kind of the heart and soul at times, too.
He certainly is. He's going to have his work cut out for him in the championship series. If it goes 3, he'll likely start, pending maybe a lineup change, 4 consecutive games. Brini steps back in. Starling toes the first base side, set out of the stretch. Masks his face, fires the 2-2 home. Brini takes outside. The count runs full.
Close misses from Starling, just on the outside part of the plate. He's been throwing all of them on the outer part so far to Brini.
He's kept him guessing. Doesn't want to go inside to the lefty. Here's the full count pitch home from Starling. Brini waits and misses. Strikeout number 2 of the evening for Starling. 1 down now in the top of the 7th. And right now, Kasey, is where you start counting the outs left for Harwich. Just 8 to play, down by 2.
And they feel desperate. I mean, again, that was a very nice pitch, but they're just not getting the same base runners they were getting earlier in the game. That 2nd inning looks like an anomaly right now. It has not been the same.
Starling now against the lefty in Larson. First pitch comes home. Larson skies it deep to right field, right center field. At the wall, here is Bolton. He makes the grab at the track. Ranges all the way back, a funky route for him. But 2 down now in bottom 7.
And if you're Harwich, you also just don't want a quick inning. I mean, that is so demoralizing for an offense that had been the best in the postseason coming into this one. And it's just kind of dying tonight.
They haven't shown the minimum since the 1st. Here's the MVP, Ty Smolinski. On base twice so far. 1 a single in the 3rd, 1 a walk in the 5th. He has been the one bright spot for this Harwich team so far. Starling's first offering home. Smolinski takes a strike. It makes sense it's the MVP that keeps showing the effort. He didn't get up in the 2nd inning when Harwich scored 3. No balls in 1 strike. Pitch comes home from Stalling. Smolinski cracks it to left center field. Back goes Osterhaus by the track for a basket catch. The Braves are 6 outs away from sending themselves to a championship clincher. Before we step aside, Cape Cod Healthcare is committed to excellence and compassion. Keystone Place at Buzzards Bay is Bourne's premier senior living community, conveniently located adjacent to the Cape Cod Canal. Visit us at KeystonePlace at BuzzardsBay.com. And Marty Chevrolet, your dealer for the people, proudly supports the Bourne Braves baseball team. See all our cars and trucks at MartyChevrolet.com, and go Braves. On the other side, Kasey Kazliner has you for your final 2 innings of regulation here at White House Field.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
It's crunch time in Game 1 of the Cape Cod Baseball League Championship Series at White House Field in Harwich. 5-3 Braves over the Mariners. They'll have 9-1-2 come up to the plate against Rivers Curlin. The Braves have been slowly but surely carrying the load offensively. 5 unanswered runs for the Braves after going down 3-0 in the second. First pitch to Estep, the righty hitter. The catcher takes a strike. Fastball top of the zone, 0-1. Estep had a big walk in the 6th inning to keep the inning going. Braves walked 6 times that frame and scored 3 runs, 0-1. Estep takes high and away for a ball, 1-1. And it's been a lot of self-inflicted wounds today for the Mariners. A couple of errors that allowed the Braves to tack on in the 3rd inning. 2 runs to be exact. 1-1 pitch. Estep takes outside corner ball. 2 balls and 1 strike, but Devon, the Braves have walked 9 times tonight.
They've done a great job being patient, and they've taken advantage of poor pitching from this Harwich staff, but also shouldering the bats at the best of moments. Shows maturity.
Also struck out 11 times, but they have the lead. 2-1. Estep takes inside and high, 3-1. He might walk for a 3rd time here. Braves have scored 5 runs, 3 of those earned runs. 3 balls, 1 strike on Estep with Riker Waite on deck. The pitch from Kurland. Estep takes outside, ball 4. Make that 10 walks for the Braves as a team. A leadoff walk in the top of the 8th to bring up the switch hitter Waite.
And it's hard to emphasize how important a guy in Bryce Estep is, setting the tone for the top of the lineup. Ideally, you have a second leadoff guy who gets on. Well, he's done that 75% of his plate appearances today, who typically doesn't. And that's what you need.
The second leadoff guy before him was Austin Hawk, who was the king of that. And he passes the torch to Estep, who says, hold on, let me get on base 3 times. Here's Riker Waite, switch hitter batting righty. First pitch, curveball, drapes in for a called strike, 0-1. Waite, 1 for 3. Had a big RBI double in the 3rd. Came around and scored as well. He's had a hit in every single playoff game for the Braves. Man at first, nobody out. The 0-1 pitch as Waite lofts it right side into the second baseman Kurland's glove. He throws back to first, but it gets away to the dugout. Estep goes to second. My goodness, this Harwich defense has truly struggled tonight. Waite retired via the line out to second, but a free base and essentially a bunt.
And the second E4 of the game, too, against Cade Kurland. This is not something you can have in a championship game. Again, this Harwich team was the number 1 defense in the Cape Cod Baseball League in errors, fielding percentage, fewest pass balls, and double plays turned. They're not showing that tonight.
Third error for Harwich's defense. Winner of this game could clinch tomorrow at Bourne Park. Cape League title. Here's the first pitch to Rigdon as he rolls it on the ground softly to short. Picked up by Smolinski, strides and fires to first in time, just barely in the nick of time. But the runner, E-step, moves to third, and the Braves have a big insurance run potentially 90 feet away.
Yeah, it's huge if you can get one more here. Just 6 outs to play for this Harwich team, and big for Matt Bolton here, who has struggled against lefty pitchers.
You're absolutely right. 3 strikeouts for him tonight. He did single back in the first. It's been a big anchor to this offense in the postseason. 4 hits, including a 3-run homer 2 games ago against Hyannis in the win. He digs into the lefty's box with a runner at third. First pitch, he swings and misses, 0-1. Braves up 5-3. Would love some insurance. They only won by 3 runs last night, and it was stressful at Bourne Park. Game 2 at Bourne Park in this series. Game 3, potentially, if needed, back at Harwich. 0-1 inside. Good take from Bolton, 1-1. Rivers Kurland up to 40 pitches, and he has 3 strikeouts, hasn't given up any runs, but the command needs to be there right now.
It sure does. That's really been the fault of this Harwich team to this point, Kasey. Are the walks, just far too many.
1 ball, 1 strike on Bolton. Kurland fires the 1-1 as Bolton swings and misses late on the fastball, 87, 1-2. Matt Bolton. Been with the Braves since the beginning. Has spent 2 seasons so far at Binghamton. One of their best hitters as well. 1-2. Bolton takes a changeup. Strike 3 looking. Hard to the plate, and he's down via the K for the 4th time. Braves with a leadoff walk, but some good pitching from Kurland to get out of it. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Harwich trying to come back, down by 2.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Game 1 of the CCBL Championship Series is a good one. 5-3 Braves. In the bottom of the 8th inning, Kurland, O'Leary, Peltier due up for the Mariners, down by 2 and down to their final 6 outs. This is a best-of-3 series, so whoever loses tonight will have a chance for redemption tomorrow, but you don't want your back up against the wall. Kurland digs into the righty's box. Came into today hitting .231 on the postseason. He's 0 for 3 tonight. Connor Lehman, new pitcher for the Braves. Lefty, winds and deals the first pitch. Curlin takes high, 1-0, and Connor Lehman has really proven himself recently.
There's not a better comeback story on this team than Connor Lehman. In his second outing, 1/3 of an inning pitch, 5 earned runs. Since then has yet to allow more than 1 earned run in any appearance.
1-0 on Curlin. Put the ball in play twice. The pitch as he lofts it back foul over the netting. 1 ball and 1 strike.
On top of that, he just brings dominance in the mid-90s with his fastball. He can go extended frames. Last time out, when he faced Harwich, 3 innings pitched, 2 hits, no earned runs over 3 innings. He's seen this team. He's succeeded against this team.
Mariners have not scored since the second inning when they put up 3. 1-1. Curlin swings and misses late on the 95-mile-an-hour fastball. 1-2. Braves have scored 5 unanswered, 2 in the third, 3 in the sixth. Low-scoring game. Not a ton of hits for either side. The Braves have walked 10 times. 1-2 to Curlin. He takes low on the heater at 94, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And you can kind of feel the nervousness in the crowd right now. These Harwich fans are quiet.
For good reason. The offense has not had any juice since that second. They've got to dig deep.
2-2 on Curlin. As Red Sox pulled up high, the pitch as he just barely gets a piece, rips it back foul. Count remains 2-2, nobody out. Base is empty, bottom of the 8th inning at White House Field. Bit of a hazy night, the lights shining bright. Fans packing this facility all over, whether they've brought their own chairs or not. 2-2 on Cade Curlin. This rematch of the 2024 title series. The pitch, Curlin rips it straight up the middle and into center for a base hit. Is that the rally starter the Harwich Mariners need? As Curlin cruises into first on a ball hit just the right height over the shortstop, Riker Waite, for a single.
He wasn't going to be able to get that one. And specifically for Lehman here, the job is to not let it pile. Not once have we seen multiple base runners for this Harwich team since the second. That's been the difference, limiting the base runners to limit the damage.
Tying run comes to the plate in Sean O'Leary. 0 for 2 with the walk. He also scored a run in that big second inning. Lefty on lefty matchup, man at first, the pitch. O'Leary swings and misses at a fastball downstairs. 0-1. And Starling set up Lehman for this position.
He did 2 innings of scoreless baseball with no walks and 2 strikeouts.
Lehman in his shoes now. 0-1 as O'Leary skies it left side in foul territory. And Hawk ranges, but it's Riker Waite who makes the catch in foul territory to call him off for the first out of the bottom of the 8th with a man still at first. My, oh my, that was a big defensive play.
And huge. He's been doing it in every capacity all season long. He's been the MVP for the Braves so far this postseason. It only seems right that it's the veteran to do it.
And at first, 1 out. Double play ends the inning for the Braves, as that brings up J.P. Peltier. He doubled and scored in the second. It's the only extra base hit the Mariners have tallied to this point. Lefty pitcher against the righty. Peltier, caked in dirt, digs into the box, the back of it. Look at first, now home. The pitch. Peltier takes a breaking ball, hard of the zone for a called strike, going 1. Lehman in a big spot. Potential 6-out save opportunity, depending on the circumstances. Braves up 5-3. A toss over to first, nothing doing. Curlin safe with a head-first dive.
I think one interesting dynamic of this pitcher dichotomy that we've seen so far is the Braves have just gassed 2 of their lefties for the rest of the championship series, assuming Lehman goes too many pitches here.
0-1 on Peltier, the pitch. He takes a fastball low, 1-1. He's combined for 4 hits across his last 2 games, including this one. Had 3 against YD in the East clincher yesterday. Lehman looks in for the sign. Comes set on the first base side of the rubber. Even count, 1-1. The pitch. Peltier checks his swing. Did he go around? Yes. First base umpire Robert McHugh with the call on the appeal. 1-2. Jacksaw on deck. He'll be up barring a double play. Curlin on first. Tying run at the dish for Harwich. Game 1 of the CCBL Championship Series. 1-2. Peltier rules it softly to second. Picked up by Rigdon. Throws to second for 1 and no throw to first. A fielder's choice. Curlin will go back to the dugout. Peltier to first, and that'll bring up Jaxa, who represents the tying run yet again.
Number 6, Braden Jaxa.
Good play there by the middle of the infield. Not often do you have a summer ball team with this much chemistry among the second baseman and shortstop. Two Vandy boys, two excellent players. They'll likely play like this in the 2027 collegiate season, too. They make great plays.
Here's Braden Jackson, 2 for 3 with a pair of singles, an RBI, and a run. Man at first, and 2 out. First pitch to the righty hitter, upstairs, 1-0. Jackson has had limited opportunities in the postseason, but when he's had them, he has been dynamic, getting 400 in 10 at-bats. 1-0. Jackson takes low. A fastball at 94, 2-0. Coates on deck. Harwich down to its final 4 outs in this one. Trying to, at a minimum, tie it. The Braves cruising right now. 2-0 to Jackson as he rolls it up the third baseline, foul to the bullpen. 2 balls and 1 strike. Lehman working quickly. He's up to 15 pitches. 2-1 count on Jackson. He looks into his glove. At the baseball, comes set at his belt. Out of the stretch, fires the 2-1. Jackson rolls it softly to short. Backhand for Waite. He steps up and fires to first in time. Side retired in the 8th. We head to the top of the 9th. Harwich with no runs on 1 hit and 1 left. Final inning of regulation coming up at White House Field.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Top of the 9th inning in Game 1 of the CCBL Championship Series in 2026. Braves and Mariners, Bourne up 5-3. A new pitcher out there. It's the lefty, Cam Keaveney, who Devon pitched in the NECBL earlier this year.
He did, was very solid with the North Shore Navigators. Only allowed 1 run in his final 11 2/3. Kasey, a 4-pitch mix, fastball, changeup, slider, cutter.
He will face the middle of the Braves order, 4, 5, and 6. Costello, Farrell, Osterhaus, barring any changes for Scott Landers. Here's Luke Costello, hitless in 4 trips to the plate. He walked and scored in the 6. He struck out twice. Braves have walked 10 times against this Harwich staff. Big reason why they're up. First pitch, Costello takes high, 1-0. Winner of this game will have a chance to clinch the series tomorrow at Doran Park in Bourne. Braves under Scott Landers have not won the CCBL title at home. Don't want to jump the gun, but they potentially could do that tomorrow if this score holds. 1-0. Costello takes a fastball high and away. 2 balls and no strikes. Keaveney yet to throw a strike out of the bullpen. Harwich fans on the edge of their seats here at White House Field. The 3 seed in the East hosting the 2 seed in the West. Both of them finalists. 2-0 to Costello. He takes upstairs. Quick 3-0 count. Likely a take all the way coming up for Luke Costello as the Braves look to walk for an 11th time in this one. Mariners had the best offense entering this game in the postseason. OPS nearing 900 as a team. The 3-0, Costello takes high, ball 4. A leadoff walk for the Braves in the top of the 9th, but I was going to say, the offense has not been there for Harwich, and they're probably already thinking ahead to the bottom of the 9th.
Yeah, you have to stay on the task at hand, though. This is a Bourne Braves team that can get rolling quick. And for Luke Costello specifically, probably frustrated that he's led off 5 consecutive innings, but at the same time, he's done good enough to get on base twice. And the last time he led off an inning with a walk, the Braves scored a crooked number 3 in the top of the 6th.
Here's the righty hitter, Max Farrell. He's had a good game. 2 for 3. Runs scored in the 6th, a double in the 4th. First pitch from the lefty. High, 1-0. Max Farrell also has speed. Laid down a perfect bunt in the 7th inning to leg out a single. Had been struggling a little bit. Was 2 for 15 in the postseason entering tonight. With just 1 RBI and 2 walks. Farrell digs back in after taking a practice hack. One of the newcomers on the Braves, joined in the last week of the regular season. 1-0. San Diego State Aztec takes an inside corner strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Nobody out. Top of the 9th inning. Braves up 5-3, looking to go up 1-0 in the championship series after losing the season series in the regular season to Harwich 3-1. 1-1 to Farrell as he cracks it up in the air. Shallow center. Breeny comes in, locates in the lights. He makes the catch. Out number 1 in the top of the 9th with Luke Costello looming at first.
That happens to be the final time Max Farrell comes up in his Cape League Championship debut. Man, is it a good one. Finishes his day 2 for 4 with a walk, a double in there as well. A real statement piece in a part of the order that did not see much production for the Braves in yesterday's game.
That'll bring up Justin Osterhaus, who's searching for his first hit in his Cape League Championship debut. 2 walks for him, though. Lefty on lefty matchup, the pitch. Curveball runs inside, it hit him. Just barely nicked the shoulder on the right side, and the Braves have 2 runners on via the free pass in the top of the 9th with only 1 out. That brings up Austin Hawk. Osterhaus at first, Costello at second, 1 out, top of the 9th inning. Braves in dire need of insurance, up by 2. This Harwich team is a comeback team. Saw that last night, down 5-2 in the middle of the game and tied it up and eventually won. Here's Austin Hawk, righty hitter, first pitch. As he rips it up the third base line, just foul. A hard hit ball, 0-1.
This could be an important plate appearance for Austin Hawk to get back in the groove. He's been 0 for his last 7 with a walk in there as well, but not quite the 5 for 5 monster we saw of him before.
He's still hitting about 500 in the postseason, but hasn't been there the last 2 games. 0-1. Hawk takes slow on the fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike. And we've emphasized it already, but if you're Harwich, you can't afford to give up any more runs. I mean, with how slow their offense has been, they have to stay in this position.
And you have to understand that you're not out of this game if you're Harwich, and that's the emphasis. Don't allow any more runs and come out fighting in bottom 9.
Even count 1-1, the pitch. Hawk swings and misses at a high heater. 1-2. 2 runners on for the Braves, first and second. 1 out, top of the 9th. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th, the Mariners will have 8-9-1, Coates, James, and Breeny, barring any changes for the skipper, Steve Engler. Braves looking to add on, up by 2. 1-2 on Hawk. Here's the pitch home. Hawk skies it, shallow right. Larson ranges in, locates, and he makes the catch cap high for the second out. Both runners stay put. 2 gone, runners at first and second for the Braves to bring up Gabe Milano.
It's been Bolton as well as Milano to be the only really quiet ones so far in this game, Kasey. I think in a similar situation as they instead look to Elliot Medlock. I like this choice to give the guy out of Quinnipiac a big chance to make an impact here.
This will be his first postseason appearance, rather second. Has not had an appearance like this, though. Much higher pressure situation than Game 2 of the Falmouth series, which feels like forever ago. although it was just a few days ago.
Yeah.
2 on, 2 out for the Braves. Medlock, righty hitter, replaces Milano, the lefty. First pitch as he skies it left center field. Jones ranges back to the track. He watches it fly. And it is off the bottom of the wall. 2 runs coming to score, and the Braves with needed insurance. How about Medlock? 7-3 Bourne when they needed him the most. Medlock comes in and puts the Braves up by a comfortable margin.
Not many more players on this team that deserve that more than Elliot Medlock. Just an unbelievable approach, aggressive early in your first swing, and he does exactly what the Braves need to close this game inches toward winning.
That's a crowd silencer. Here's Bryce Estep, man at second, Medlock. First pitch, Medlock goes, swing and a miss. The throw to second is not in time. Elliott is fired up. He steals third.
Ride the hot hand. This inning should be far from over for the Braves in their perspective.
Another run potentially 90 feet away. Braves up 4, 7-3. Their first run since the 6th inning. 0-1 to Estep. He takes downstairs, 1-1. He's walked 3 times. It's not really a typical Bryce Estep type of game, but he has been very good. One. Estep takes an inside corner strike, 1-2. Estep is the 6th batter to hit for the Braves this inning. A potential dagger in the heart of Harwich. Up by 4, top of the 9th. Game 1 of the championship series. 1-2 to Estep. He takes low. Change up that misses, 2-2. Reminder that Harwich will have the bottom of the order, 8-9-1, then the top. Up next half inning. Chance to come back, but is it too late? 2-2. Estep skies it, shallow left. Jones finding it, and he makes the catch. About 20 feet from the warning track to retire the side. Braves with 2 runs on 1 hit, 1 left. A huge double from Elliot Medlock to drive in 2. We head to the bottom of the 9th. Final chance for Harwich, down by 4.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Not a save opportunity for Connor Lehman, but it's his job to get the final 3 outs of Game 1 of the CCBL Championship Series. Mariners and Braves. Bravos up 7-3 in the bottom of the 9th. A huge insurance inning in the top of the frame to put up 2. And Lehman will face 8-9-1. Coates, Jones, and Brini. The Mariners are going to try to make it as hard as possible for Lehman, who gave up a little bit of traffic in the 8th. A single and 3 balls hit in play, but nothing else. Mariners have not scored since the second. They've given up 7 unanswered runs. Here's Quentin Coates. He digs into the righty's box, hitless and 3 trips to the plate. First pitch home. Coates takes high. Ball gets to the backstop, 1-0. We've seen good comebacks from Harwich. The Mariners had to come back to clinch the East against YD last game. They're down by 3 late before Ty Smolinski tied it up. 1-0 to Coates as he rips it straight away right field. It is foul just to the right of the line. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Got to have composure here for Connor Lehman. It's been building up to this moment for him. He's had such the redemption arc that the Braves fans don't really feel too worried about him here, but we know what Harwich can do. They can dig deep and they can come back.
1 ball, 1 strike on Coates. Walked in the second, his only time on the paths. Lehman, the lefty pitcher, winds and deals the pitch. Coates swings and misses. Fastball at 94, 1-2. Winner of this game could clinch tomorrow at Bourne Park. The Braves want it to be them. Won the title last year on the road. 1-2 to Coates. He takes just low. Fastball very close, but just below the zone. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes on Quentin Coates, who doubled yesterday. He was a pinch hitter. No break in between the Division Championship Series and the League Championship Series. 2-2 to Coates. He takes just outside. Full count on Coates, who's trying to work his second walk of the game.
Lehman's just trying to stay aggressive in there. He's got to locate, though. Not sure how many of these Harwich bats have answers for him. He allowed a single off Kurland in the 8th, but soft contact overall.
Harwich needs, at a minimum, 4 runs. Down 7-3. We're up 3-0 in the second inning. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Coates. One of the top hitters in the postseason in a small sample size for the Mariners. The payoff pitch. Coates swings and misses. First out of the bottom of the 9th, and the Braves are close to tasting victory at White House Field. As that'll bring up Paul Jones.
Number 31, Paul Jones.
3rd strikeout of the game for Coates. Lehman with his first. Here's Paul Jones. Came into this game as a defensive sub for the injured Kirikov in the outfield. He digs into the lefty's box, 0 for 2 on his line. Lefty on lefty matchup, the pitch. Jones takes upstairs, 1-0. Harwich down to his final 2 outs of this game. Braves lost to the Mariners in 2024, eyeing redemption in the League Championship Series. 1-0 to Jones as he rips it foul up the third base side. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jones readjusts his gloves. Game 2 tomorrow at Bourne Park at 6 p.m. Game 3, if necessary, back at White House Field. Based on what we've seen in this game, it's looking to be a good series. A long road for either team. 1 ball and 1 strike on Jones. Set in the lefty's box. Here's the pitch. Jones swings and misses for strike 2. 87-mile-an-hour pitch low in the zone, and it's 1-2. Braves faithful that made the trip out to White House Field are excited.
And Lehman right now just oozing confidence. I think even in the pitches he throws for balls, he thinks they're strikes.
He's peppering the zone. 1-2 to Jones. He takes low. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out in the bottom of the 9th. Mariners were oozing with confidence themselves early in this game before the Braves have put up 7 unanswered runs on only 6 hits. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Jones. Mariners with 2 outs to work with, down by 4. Here's the pitch. Jones pops it up. Left side of the infield, now in the outfield. The left fielder Osterhaus loses his cap, and he makes the catch. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. That flips the lineup card to the top. But Harwich would need an improbable miracle to come back in this game. Here's Nico Brainy, who has mightily struggled in the postseason. 2 for 22 hitting in the playoffs. Hasn't had a hit tonight either. 2 strikeouts, a ground out, and a walk. Digs into the lefty's box against the lefty pitcher Lehman. With 2 outs, the first pitch home. Brainy takes upstairs, 1-0. The defense has been the difference in this game. Harwich committed 3 errors, has walked the Braves more than 10 times. That won't be acceptable in game 2. 1-0 to Brainy. He takes a strike. Fastball at 94 in the outside corner, 1-1. Lehman is retired 5 in a row. 1-1. Brainy swings and misses, and now Harwich down to its final strike in this one. Or excuse me, down to its final 2 strikes. Final strike. 1-2 on Brainy. Fans on their feet at White House Field in Harwich. Lehman winds and deals the 1-2. Brainy rolls it softly over to first. Picked up by Farrell. He steps on the bag in time. Game 1 belongs to Bourne. And they're 1 away from a Cape League championship in 2026. How about 7 unanswered runs for the Braves to take game 1? And while this series is far from over, they could take it tomorrow at home as they hand Harwich a devastating loss, going up 3-0 and giving up 7 unanswered to the Braves.
That was a grown-up win right there from the Braves. The maturity in at-bats, the excellent defense. You couldn't ask for much more. And on top of that, Harwich's first loss of the postseason comes right here in the championship game. It had to be somebody with both teams being undefeated, but the Braves just overall were far better a baseball team in today's contest.
Zergow with the win, Zierman with the loss. And the Braves come all the way back, down 3-0. Thanks to heroics from many different guys, Elliot Medlock, Riker Waite, even Bryce Eastep, just to name a few, as the Braves are just 1 win away from hoisting yet another Cape League championship. It would be their 4th under Scott Landers. It would be back-to-back, and it would be their first over the Harwich Mariners after losing to them in 2024. We'll step aside here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network before Kaydence Kilhof joins us in just a moment.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Our sideline reporter, Kaydence Kilhof, is sideline with the winning pitcher, Josh Zergow. Take it away.
I'm joined by Josh Sergal, the pitcher from West Virginia. Josh, you came out there today when Bourne was down 3. You pitched 3 1/3 innings, had 4 strikeouts, gave up no runs. What was working for you on the mound today?
I mean, today was one of the first days I kind of had all my pitches, but I just had a lot of confidence in what Coach Landers was calling and Bryce was calling also. So just trusted them and just throwing where they were calling.
What was going through your head when you knew Bourne was down and you knew it was up to you to pitch well out there so that they could make the comeback?
I came in with a jam, got out of it, and then guys started putting up some runs. So, it gave you a little confidence boost and just like some energy to go out there and keep trying to put up zeros.
There were thousands of fans in attendance today, and it's no West Virginia during the College World Series, but that's still a lot of people. How did that boost your adrenaline on the mound?
It definitely helps. I like pitching with a little bit of juice, so community was out here and supporting out here, but it was fun. They got loud a couple of times after some strikeouts, so that was cool to see.
Bourne is 1 game away from taking the championship series. How do they do it tomorrow?
Come out and do the same thing. Everyone just come out and compete, have fun, and play baseball.
Josh, thank you so much and congrats.
Thank you.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood.
I'm now joined by Elliot Medlock, the pinch hitter from Quinnipiac. Elliot, you went out there in the 9th inning. You had that 2-run double in your very first at-bat. What were you seeing at the plate?
I was just going up there and getting a first pitch strike, and I was just putting a good swing on it. Being called all game and getting your name called is an honor on this team, and I just want to come in and get my team through for game 1 and then go win it back at home tomorrow.
What was going through your head when you knew you could hit in those 2 insurance runs in a pretty crucial point of the game?
Just getting on second base and looking at the crowd and our team going hype, it was really cool. And knowing to put those 2 extra runs up there and give our bullpen the support for going in tomorrow means a lot. And, it's good to get that first one out of the way today. So let's go win it tomorrow.
There was a point in this game when Bourne was down. What did you see in your team? How did they stay composed during that deficit?
We've done it all year is just stay in the game. Like, every game's going to be different, and whatever challenge comes across our way, we're gonna fight and we're gonna grind and we're gonna put good bats together, good innings on the mound, a lot of zeros after that second inning, and the team just kept their energy up, and we want to win a championship and go back to back.
You said it. This team fights, they grind. What changed from the regular season to the postseason?
Like you said, when a ship goes south, a lot can happen. Losing 7 games to end the regular season was tough, but once the playoffs start, it's like getting on the dance floor. All you gotta do is dance, and we're dancing. Let's go.
Bourne took game 1. How important is it that you got the first win of the series? You can try and win it all at home tomorrow.
That would be awesome. Winning a championship at home, I don't think it's ever done in Bourne history. So it's going to be cool. I think the crowd's going to show out tomorrow. Hopefully they do, and let's go win a championship.
Elliot, thanks so much and congrats.
Thank you so much.
Fellas, thanks so much. We'll send it to a break before the post-game Tomahawk Talk at White House Field.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise.
Game 1 of the championship series is a success for the Bourne Braves after a 7-3 victory over the Harwich Mariners here at White House Field. Welcome into the post-game Tomahawk Talk. I'm Kaydence Kilhof, joined by Devon, Jarvis, and Kasey, Kazliner. For a while there, the Mariners were up, but the Braves stayed composed. Through the deficit, they worked their way up slowly and ended up taking the win.
It was just a really mature game from innings 1 through 9 for the Braves. Slow starts, you allow 3 runs from this Harwich team to start, but to bounce back in the way they did in the top of the 3rd inning, to really understand the moment, understanding, as we emphasized in that frame, Kasey, you got to come out here and respond, whether it be with just runners in scoring position, hard hit balls. The Braves put up 2 runs and really kept themselves in this game, and as Scott Landers put it after that frame, they took the momentum back, and it just felt like it was in the control of the Braves for the rest of the game. Scott Landers had these boys really motivated, and it felt like there was just a lack of juice on the side of Harwich that you have to have if you want to win a championship this late in the year.
Yeah, we talked about the differences between great postseason teams and good postseason teams, and that's coming up in the moment. And how about Elliot Medlock with a 2-run double late in the game? I know that wasn't necessarily the difference, but it's a huge boost of confidence. You're only up by 2 at that point, and then you double your lead to 4. But also just, again, the discipline for the Braves as well across the board. Harwich did not have a lot of big hits in this game, and the Braves, before that double, really didn't either, but double-digit walks is huge for the Braves in a discipline standpoint. To be able to just go out there, take pitches, get deep in counts, get deep into the bullpen. How about Bryce Eastep, a guy that, again, we have talked about his lack of maybe offensive ability at times this season because he's such a great defender, but he has 3 walks in this game, sets up Riker Waite, who, again, has another big knock in this game. He scores a run as well. You just love to see that from the Braves, being able to build off each other. Unsung heroes constantly stepping up. Earlier in the playoffs, it was Austin Hawke. Now it's more maybe Elliot Medlock, guys like that, coming out of the woods and stepping up.
At the end of the day, the team with the most energy took the win today, and that was the Bourne Braves. Even in my interview with Elliot Medlock, he just talked about how honored he was to get that one at-bat in the 9th inning of today's game. And the Mariners didn't really have that juice, like you were saying, Devon, and the Braves were also able to capitalize off of the Mariners' errors.
Yeah, and I think that's the biggest thing. I would say if you want to say the juicer, the juice killer of the Harwich Mariners, it was overall Josh Surgow's excellent mid-inning reliever performance. 3 1/3 innings, no runs, just 1 hit to no walks and 4 strikeouts. It was by far his best performance of the season. I would say if there's an MVP from this game, it is Josh Surgow. To go out there and live above expectations, you needed a performance like that in a bullpen that was not well rested for the Braves. If they could have picked and chosen their relievers in this game, you likely wouldn't have seen the same names. But they win a game maybe they're not supposed to against a fully healthy Harwich bullpen that just can't get the job done. Guys who were supposed to go out there and perform, like TJ Zierman, just didn't have the stuff. And Bourne takes advantage of it. Right place, right time, en route to everything going well, possibly in Game 2 tomorrow at home.
And how about just Scott Landers managing a bullpen so well in this game? It brings a smile to my face because you look back earlier in this game, Cameron Seagraves has been a very reliable arm, a 1 ERA entering this game as a Bourne Brave this season. He only gets through 1 2/3, down by 3, and you start to think, wow, what is Scott Landers going to do here? But he pulls out, like you said, Surgow out of his bag of tricks. Connor Lehman comes into this game. Starling was throwing balls up to 94 miles an hour. I mean, just the bullpen play from the Braves, phenomenal in this game. No runs allowed, basically for the entire game outside of that one blip by Cameron Seagraves in the second inning. Unbelievable.
Well, I also just got word that Tyler Baird will be the starting arm on the mound for tomorrow's game, and he's a guy that's coming back. He left for a little bit, but Landers obviously wants a trusted arm on the mound tomorrow to finish things off and get the first ring at Doran Park in Cape Cod League history.
Yeah, Tyler Baird's going to have a tough task tomorrow. It's going to be a motivated Harwich team, but at the same time, who better could you ask for with what we saw in Game 1 against Falmouth? He went out there and threw 5 innings of just 1 earned run ball. That's the type of stuff you need from a championship starter. Thought it was maybe going to be Noah Scott. It ends up being Tyler Baird. Maybe you get Scott out of the bullpen. But overall, I think things are trending in the right direction for the Braves as they are now more well-rested in the bullpen. You've got arms like Maddox Webb ready, Jackson Kircher, Tyler Baird to go out there for an extended starting appearance. Things are really looking good for the Braves tomorrow.
They really, you kind of took the words out of my mouth. They set themselves up well for a Game 2 that, again, is not going to be easy. Harwich is going to come out knowing that this game was kind of demoralizing. It felt like at times Harwich didn't want it. And I know that's not a testament to the team necessarily. They've been very good in the postseason. I know that Steve Englert is a very established manager. But it felt like at times they were swinging at a lot of pitches that were low and outside. Again, not taking their walks when needed, walking too many guys at one inning where they walked 7 guys, and the Braves eventually broke open the game a little bit. But you're going to expect to see a Harwich team that is motivated. They know that there's no tomorrow, potentially, and they want there to be a tomorrow. So we'll see if that happens. But, again, I'm confident Baird set the tone for the postseason already at home for the Braves. Why not set the tone again at home and win the game?
The Braves are set up for tomorrow's matchup, and we're set up to keep going here on the post-game Tomahawk Talk. Coming up after the break, I'll be talking to the Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird about the win.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise.
A 7-3 victory for the Bourne Braves over the Harwich Mariners here at White House Field in Game 1 of the Championship Series. Welcome back into the post-game Tomahawk Talk. I'm Kaydence Kilhof, and I'm now joined by the Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird. Nate, field manager Scott Landers is no stranger to talking to personnel in the post-game series. You got to talk to him today. What did he say to you?
Yeah, he was really excited about this one. He might not have shown it just like the previous wins, but a really good win for the team after going down early there. A lot of fight from his guys out there, being able to put up runs in 3 different innings, crooked numbers, and get the big win tonight.
Another guy that I didn't get to speak to personally was Max Farrell. He went 2 for 4 on the day. Another really strong bat for this Brave squad that wasn't really seeing much offensive production from the start. And you got to talk to him as well. What did he say to you?
Yeah, Farrell's a guy whose first game came in the Harwich game to end the regular season where the Braves just looked defeated. So I asked him about the difference in the teams that he's been seeing. It's just a completely different energy in the dugout. They're hitting with guys with runners in scoring position. They're knocking guys in, something that you didn't see in the regular season. And he was really happy with how the team's been able to perform differently come a week since the last time they played this team.
The Braves end tonight on a high note at White House Field and hope to wrap the series up tomorrow on their home turf, Doran Park. The game starts at 6, so our pregame Tomahawk Talk will start at 5:30. We'll talk to you then.